Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello. Hi, guys. Nice to see you. Hey, guys. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm back. I hope you guys are okay, doing well. Oh, wait. I didn't change my, Twitch title. It says I'm going to go on a break. Let's just change the before to an after. That works. Okay. Yeah. Hi, guys. Another break. She's leaving again. No. Thank you. It's nice to hear that you guys missed me. I missed you guys. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good couple of, like, week and a half. How long was I gone? 2 weeks? Hope you guys were doing good in that time. I had a good break. Yeah, it was a good break, but, like, it's not that, like, it didn't really feel like a break. It, like, I guess it didn't really feel like a vacation because half of it was just, I would just come back home to my apartment every day, you know? So it's just, like, kind of just hanging out with, like, family and stuff, which was really nice. But most of it didn't really feel like I was like, oh, I'm traveling, I'm in a different place, which is, like, fine. Oh my gosh, guys. I have another How do you have 2 midterms? It was rough. 188 hours, 14 minutes, and some amount of seconds, not counting because I'm normal. Pull the 58-hour week, you guys. You guys, like, fell apart without me. Oh, I hope you guys are doing okay. Good luck on your exams. I hope you get some rest after that near 60-hour week. The professors like to throw curveballs. There's two midterms. The midterm and the second midterm. Move everything so that they're not taking up too much space on my desk. I was, like, slightly joking about the whole, like, I've forgotten how to do everything. I've been so away from everything. But when I started up my stream, or, like, when I was preparing for my stream, everything was in a different location. Like, some of my things were plugged in, like my like my tablet and my capture card and all this stuff. So most of my streaming stuff was, like, untouched and fine, but my microphone was not plugged in, and I don't know why. It was just a lot of, like, huh, why'd this happen? And just, like, frantically plugging it in. Pretty much, professors these days getting extremely loose with the meaning of midterm. In the midst of prepping another drawing for motivation. Midterm just means during the term. In the middle of the term, not the actual middle of term. Work is so behind. I'm doing, another 50+ hour week. Well, good luck. I hope work goes smoothly and that you get some good rest in between. Hey, Drakey. Nice to see you. Several weeks of this. Oh, no. That's awful. Sorry to hear that. But at least you can listen to my streams between that. Yay! Yeah, that makes it better! Like a midterm month. Oh. Exactly, unironically. Oh. Well, I'm glad I can help. Hopefully my tablet isn't like broken. There is, however, a little bit of dust on the top. Let's wipe that off. I feel bad because I'm just like, oh yeah, I went on a nice little break. Let me tell you guys about it. And meanwhile, you guys are like, I have exams and 60 hours a week, work weeks. I'm like, oh, well, I went to Kansai. Be getting up before 5, but I'll be be damned if I miss Allie. Well, you can always just kind of pop in at the beginning, say hi, and then if you need to go to bed, go to bed. Hey, Rob. I want to hear all about your break. Okay. But yeah, I don't like. Hopefully, I'll do some drawing today. Today was more. The focus of today was more chatting and catching up with you guys and telling you about my break and all that stuff. But hopefully, I'll get something on the screen. And then tomorrow, so this might be good for you guys. I do want to try doing the like visual novel stuff and just kind of reading, which might be nice for some of you guys that need to get some sleep. It'll just be in the Alley audiobook hour. So we'll be doing a visual novel, and then just because of like how visual novel and streaming goes, for a lot you can't really stream like the full game anyway. So just to test things out and kind of see how things go, it'll be like a short, maybe like, I don't know how long I'm allowed to stream it, but yeah, I'll be just like listening to someone read you a story while you tuck yourselves in and go to bed. So that might be nice. And we'll do some more art, and then I'll start another one of the Fallout New Vegas DLCs, and then maybe something else. So maybe more art. So I'm pretty motivated to like get back into drawing and doing projects and stuff. And I don't know, maybe we'll sneak in like a Pokopia or something, because I'm like, I must build. Wonderful, yes. I think I'll wait like a little bit to go into all the stuff about my break. But yeah, I finished the Pokopia like main story off stream, just because I came back from my break on like Thursday night, and so I was like, I want one day to just chill, and then a lot of stuff happened on that Friday. So then I like was too mad about anything to do anything else. So I just started up Pokopia, and I was like, well, the Pokemon will heal me. And then I ended up finishing the main story, which I cried through. It wasn't even that like really hard hitting or emotional, but like those kinds of stories kind of get me. And then I went immediately into like big like building mode, like creative mode. So maybe I'll like, but I'm already like not happy with what I've made. So like I just kind of like, I don't know. Maybe you guys get this with like, not like base builder, maybe base building kind of games, but ones where you build, you know, like a big thing, like Minecraft or whatever. And then I was like too intimidated to start, but I was like, now I'm mad and I really want to build something. So like, I'll just start it. And if it's like terrible, then I can just change it later. And that's kind of what happened, where it's like, I'm a little happy with it. but I'm like, I could make it bigger. I could make it more. So I'll I don't know, maybe I'll do like streams where I just like chill and build stuff, and you guys can just watch and hang out with me and chat and stuff. Stupendous move by Cover to make me panic by Hollow Stars merch. I have been rage baited into making just a bunch of art and clips now. I'm really like, they rage baited me hard into doing it. I do have some like old clips that I was kind of like, I don't know, like, is this really good? And now I'm just like, I'm just gonna finish them and just release them. But there's a couple, I don't know, like maybe newer or more recent ones that I want to do too. And like, especially ones from the past couple days, which have been kind of unbelievable streams. Like, I am not as strong and as brave as these boys. And because I was thinking, like, man, can I really make a clip out of Uyu's like bum simulator stream? And like, boy howdy if I want to do it. Anyway, I don't know. I can keep talking about it, but I don't really want to sound. I don't really want to have a bitter talk, you know. Anyway, what are they gonna do? Fire me? Well, I've been. Okay, I'll talk a little bit more about it. Not that I'm like involved, I guess, but it really was a thing of just like, I was so mad, and then I went like, and I calmed down and I watched a couple of their streams about it, and I felt a little better because some of them were saying like not much is really gonna change, like outwardly, like they're still gonna be able to do a lot of their stuff, and like the more like big exciting things, you know, like the GTA stuff and like the streamer servers, and I think Roberu has already confirmed that he's still doing like a solo event and like his New Year's and all this stuff. So I was like, and like I think it was like Izuru who said a lot of their stuff, like releasing music and covers and stuff like that, isn't going to change, but the thing that's going to change is can't really release it on Spotify and stuff like that. Don't quote me on that. That was just like me watching their streams, and I think even they were saying like things are still really confusing and not confirmed yet. So like, this is just kind of what we're thinking, or like this is probably what it's going to be about. And so like, I was calmed down from that, but also still kind of mad that I was like, oh, if everything's going to be the same, then like, what was this company even doing for them? But then like, it's the situation has done such a quick, like, just a 180 of them just doing these very unhinged streams, and these kind of like comedic rebellions, I guess. So if you haven't seen, and like, maybe I'll do it, maybe I will. Well, like, if I do, I'd want them to be kind of fast, so they might be like more, I don't know, like short style, kind of quick animations. But if you haven't seen it yet, I do recommend watching it or some clip of it, but preferably like their channel and clicking timestamps or something. Uyu he played Bum Simulator, where like the theme was like 1 year after. And he like goes around with a sign that says like, please, can you spare a super chat? And then Fuma yesterday played like Game Dev Simulator with like a thumbnail that was like, I am going to learn about company management and I will not downsize my company. It's been wild. But sounds like they're doing well, so we all got rage baited into being really fired up about it. So, that being said, I would like to do some fan art or like quick clip animations for them pretty soon. But I do also have some other like obligations and other projects that stuff I need to do for other people and for me. Because before all that, before all that, I was planning on like when I come back from my break, I'm gonna like work on my like my live 2D VTuber model, and I'm gonna like do all these do new stream assets and all this stuff, and I'm still like really excited to do it. I want to do it, but I'm also like, again, rage bait motivated into doing some other like intense fan project kind of stuff. Hello. Welcome. Nice to see everyone. But also that, yeah, like, so that announcement happened the day after I came back from Osaka. So like, so mad. Yeah. My trip. Like I was saying, I had a really good break and it was a lot of fun. Part of it just felt a lot more like hanging out with my family, which was really nice, but less of a vacation because it was just like they came to visit Tokyo, and it's like taking someone around to the place that you live. So yeah, it was just like every night I would just come back home to my apartment and be in my own apartment. So I wasn't really on like vacation mode until kind of the last bit of it. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, I still need to fix my alerts because I think it's like the wrong tag is on it. But thank you. Thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, I know I asked before. It's Aleo, right? Oh, wait, no. I remember you said that you pronounce it one way, but everyone else pronounces it a different way. And you prefer what everyone else says to your own pronunciation. I think that's what you said, if I'm not confusing you with someone else. But thank you so much for gifting a sub. And enjoy that sub, Panda. Enjoy the other Panda emotes. Let me put my phone somewhere where it won't fall off my desk. I don't remember, so I'll have to. Oh, maybe I'll just like toss it up every now and then. I'll just keep using both, and I'll just switch around back and forth. Check the box. Thank you so much. But yeah, so like half of my, well, not half, yeah, maybe half of my break was spending time in Tokyo, and then the other half was Kansai, so like the Osaka area, which was really fun because I haven't been to Osaka in like 10 years. And Osaka's pretty cool. It's I think it's got more of a chill vibe than Tokyo, which is funny because I think Osaka, like Kansai, kind of has that vibe of like it's lively, everyone's like a party person, everyone's a comedian. But I think like compared to Tokyo, where everything's just like busy and crowded, and everyone's got a goal and like a destination, and you're kind of going places for, you know, you're doing something at that place. I felt like being in Osaka and Kansai was a lot of like just kind of strolling along and then seeing what like strikes your fancy. And I don't know, maybe it was just based on the places we went, where Tokyo was a lot, like Tokyo's always crowded. It's so crowded, and it's a lot of you know, we were going to things like I don't know, I guess like touristy kind of destinations, and in Osaka we were just kind of like walking through shopping areas to get to place. Maybe it was just had to do with like where we actually were, but Yeah, I haven't been to Osaka in a really long time. But Osaka's really cool. I recommend both if you guys have ever take a trip or take another trip. I know some of you guys have been here before. I recommend both. They're cool. We didn't get to do Universal Studios Japan this time, but probably for the better because the weather was not on our side this trip, unfortunately. So I didn't have a good break, but it rained almost like every day. And like in Tokyo and in Osaka, like every day, almost every day it was raining, which sucked. It was really bad because we were always like out. And then there are just some days where like the rain was pretty, I wouldn't say bad, like it wasn't like a big storm, like really downpour, but it was just like a lot. So there'd be some days where we'd want to do something, but it's like the rain's so bad, like let's just do something indoors, or like let's just go somewhere and just do shopping and hanging out and stuff, which was nice. Again, I enjoyed it. It was fun to just kind of hang out and catch up with my family and go shopping and just kind of like people watch, because we're all like we all like to people watch. But it's just like, the day I come back is the day where the sun's out and shining and really nice. Especially since it's like the cherry blossoms are blooming now. I was like, we can't even go enjoy them because it's like just raining every day. But this is probably the trip where I ate the best in Japan. Like every day I was eating so good. If you're in the US, the exchange rate is pretty good in your favor, so come visit and eat some good food. But like, I wouldn't say my family are like foodies, but we like to, what do they call it? Like tourism, no, food tourism or something, where you go to a place and it's just like food. Yeah, and it made for some rainy days are the best to go to places to eat. I love the vibe. Yeah, so like we definitely did have some really nice days of like just kind of being in a cafe and sitting and having coffee and like cake and just kind of chilling, and like ramen by the window. Stuff like that. So it was like it made for some really nice moments, but also it's just like really hard to get from place to place because Japan is a lot of walking all the time, which like my family is fine with, but right, it's like just a lot of walking. But man, I ate really well, and my dad was really excited to eat a lot of Japanese food and was like, I'm on vacation, so you can just order like a lot every time, or like, oh, I want to try this, let's just order it. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a lot, but okay. We had a really good ramen, really good soba, really good tempura, really good udon. Just like all the hits. And then we went to like really good places for all of them. We had really good sushi. So we did like conveyor belt sushi, and we did yakiniku. And usually when like me and Jim go, because like, we like live here, and it's like not like it's not special, but I mean it's like, when you live in Japan, you can get sushi kind of whenever you want. And you don't have to like bust out 100 every time you go get sushi. Like it's not really expensive here either. But, you can get kind of like cheaper sushi. So we usually just kind of go for like cheaper sushi and have like a nice lunch or something. But on this break, we're like, no, we're going to like get good sushi with our family. And we had like really good sushi, but it was still conveyor belt and still kind of like a casual vibe, but the quality of the like the fish and the sushi was really good. So, and it didn't even end up being that expensive. So I'm just like, I could have this more often. I was just like under the impression that like sushi's always really expensive, and like I mean, if you're eating like that all the time, it definitely is. But I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. Their standards are premium. Basically. Hi, Hijaka. How are you doing? Okay, you know what? I should have something on the screen, but then maybe we could just do the chatting screen. I don't know. Maybe like I am really just chatting right now. Any food pick? So I know I have to go through my photos because I do have me some photos, but they're mixed in with a lot of very personal and doxing-esque photos. So I don't want to accidentally show anything, but if people are on the Discord, I'll definitely be posting stuff on. And there's just stuff where it's like, because I've lived here and I'm like, I was kind of acting the tour guide, there were just things that I kind of forgot to take pictures of, as in like, because like I wanted my family who's here like for the first time to like enjoy it and like make sure that they get their pictures, and like, telling them like, oh look at that, like, oh, you should get a picture of that. And like and like at the end of the day I'd be like, wait, I forgot to take a picture of myself. So like I'm going also through like my family's like out, because we have like a shared like Google Photos like album where we're all kind of uploading the pictures. So I'm going through theirs too. So I'm like, maybe I can just grab this and show you guys, because for example, we went to Osaka and we went to Dotonbori at night, which was, it's really crowded, but it still looks really cool with like the pictures and everything. But I forgot to take a picture of the side of Dotonbori that's like the famous side with like the Coleco Man and everything, and I took a picture of the other side, and I was like, wait, I didn't take a picture of like the Dotonbori view. So I'm hoping, yeah, it's exactly, it's like, it's what Sotonbori is based on. And so I was like, I wanted to send you guys a bunch of pictures of like locations from like Yakuza games, and then I looked through my phone, I was like, wait, I did not take those photos. Yeah, I got like the local shot, not the tourist shot. And they're like, yeah, I know I have a picture of like the gate like somewhere, but it's just like, they'll never know that this picture was taken like 3 years ago. So it was kind of like, oh no, I forgot to take a picture of Dotonbori. I forgot it was Easter. I only remembered like today that it was, whoopsie, hey, the local photos are rarer than tourist photos. I still want to show you guys it, sorry, so let me make sure I have not. I got a root canal on Wednesday. Ugh. Flying home from where I am now tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Getting a root canal, like, period, is rough, and then getting one away from home is like, that would scare me. Like, I'd be shaking in my boots. So good on you. Yeah, I used to be like really, I've always been really scared of like the dentist. And honestly, I think I've had reasons to. But recently, not recently as in like a couple years ago, I did get like my wisdom teeth taken out. And I was kind of scared, but I was also like, what you gonna do about it? Let's just take them out. And my dentist was really, really good, and I felt nothing, and it was nice. So I was like, wow, it could have been like this always. It's where my parents and other family live, so it's hardly like, well, yeah, I mean, it's not unfamiliar territory, but still, like, the comforts of home are very comforting when you have to do something like scary. But I guess I mean, because I don't know how you are with like dental procedures, because like I'm like really scared of them, and then this, so when it's something like big, like a root canal or like getting your wisdom teeth taken out, like, usually what they say is like afterwards is the bad part. Like you have to, they give you like pain meds because you're gonna like, it's gonna be sore for a while, and like that's the scary part, like that's the bad part. So it's like not being not being like home and comfortable would make me uncomfortable, but it's on the flip side, you could just be like spoiled and be like, please take care of me, please mom and dad. I just got a root canal. Please take care of me. I'm just gonna sit here. You can bring me soup. So I hope it was okay. I do have work in the morning. Gonna switch to lurker mode. Good night, Allie. Good night, chat. Good night, Buck. Thanks for coming in. Nice to see you again. Yeah, I'll be here all week. So thank you. And lurk away. I hope you get some sleep. Good sleep soon. I've been having not great sleep. Well, lately I've been having dreams where I need to do something. And like I kind of always have dreams where I need to do something, but like literally just like a small like the other day I slept in because like Jim woke me up and he's like, "Hey, it's getting kind of late. You should maybe wake up." And I'm like, "Okay." But I went back to sleep specifically because I was doing something in my dream, like I was cleaning something or like setting a table, and I'm like, I'm almost done. So I went back to sleep specifically to finish like setting the table in my dream. That's like so stupid. Like what a stupid thing to do. Like I really woke up and went like, that wasn't real. Like that was not a real task for me to do. But like lately I've been having, since coming back from vacation, I've been having dreams like that, where it's just like I need to do a task. And it's like just a very simple, like normal task, but I'm so determined to finish that task. It's so stupid. Oh, thank you, Buck. Thank you. It is nice to hear that you guys missed me and you wanted to watch my streams again. I was like, yay, I'll come back. I've had dreams like that. Like I wake up before I see the end of the dream, so I fall back asleep to reach the end. I definitely did that when I had to get some, not to give my whole dental record, but I had to get some, okay, yeah. Learning Hidaka's dental history. Adult teeth pullman definitely was a little... Yeah, I was surprised how well I took, the post-surgery, I guess, of like my... Jim is making this like very smug face at me from the other side of the room, because it was really because I had a Jim to take care of me. But like my post-surgery, like from the wisdom teeth removal, was a lot less pain, and because I was very like on top of my pain medication and like making sure everything was clean and all that, so like that was the thing I was warned about a lot of, like it's really gonna hurt after, and I didn't really have any of that pain. Like I had some dull pain or like a little bit, but it was really like not as bad as everyone made it out to be. But the thing that was really awful for me about like the post wisdom teeth removal surgery was that you can't really eat a lot, right? Like you have to eat like soft foods and like soup and jelly and stuff. And like by like before the end of the first day, I was so sick of it because like I was really hungry, but like I could only eat certain things. So I was like, there's only so much like soup and jello I can eat without going like crazy. So I can just imagine you being like, Jim, like the glass bones, paper, skin, SpongeBob. Honestly, I was like curled up under the kotatsu, like for like a week straight, just being miserable. But because I was just so like miserable about not being able to like being hungry and then not being satisfied from food. Jim just like went into like husband mode of like trying to find me really like delicious, satisfying food that I could still eat when my mouth is just like in shambles. So what he ended up doing was making a lot of like different kinds of mashed potato stuff, which, my goodness, what a godsend. So yeah, if you guys have to go through some kind of medical procedure, just get yourself a really loving husband who knows how to cook. Because, like, it's not too difficult to just get some sleep and, like, put your feet up and relax. But it, like, for me, it was really, like, the misery of being hungry a lot and then not feeling, like, full. Like, you know, the debuff, the hunger debuff is still there, even though you're eating, like, you're eating something and you're getting nutrients. Because I was eating a lot of those, like, you know, like, jelly things and sports drink kind of thing. So it's like, it wasn't that I wasn't getting, like, nutrition or energy or anything. It was just, like, I just didn't feel full because I was, like, not eating carbs or, like, you know, like, just not getting, like, all the different kind of, like, food groups or whatever. I was, like, so sad. And then my husband just like handing me bowls of mashed potatoes. First day I was like, oh, I feel fine. I don't feel anything at all. After I got my wisdom teeth out. So then I ate steak, bad choice. Oof. Right. It's like a thing of, you know, you don't feel bad. So you're like, I can definitely handle it. And then you think like something like I can't even blame you because if the meat is, like, tender and nice, you would think it's not really, like, difficult or, like, it wouldn't be that bad to eat. But then, I guess, like, it made me think a lot about different, like, foods and, like, textures of food and stuff because it's, like, things can break up a lot as you're chewing them and then you don't want to get, like, that's the thing, right? You don't want to get, like, the particles in, like, bad places after you've had some, like, procedure done in your mouth, like some dental procedure. I had 2 taken out on one, and then the other 2, like one side and one side. I didn't get knocked out. I just had like the numbing, and that was enough, which was like really surprising and like honestly scary. But my dentists were like, you're doing really, really, really well. So I felt kind of good about that. But it's really like, because like, A, knowing what they do to you, and then B, like knowing that I was like awake and just like not feeling it, and then knowing how like gnarly things get, I was like, whoa, I'm like crazy, aren't I? I ended up just basically fasting for 3 days until I couldn't deal with it anymore and brute forced my way through some chicken. Good box of fudgesicles helps me through the dark dental times. Ooh. Was a lot of like juice and smoothies and stuff. Getting the little hook curved syringe with the warm saline water. It also was a thing of just like when you're rinsing and all the blood comes out of you. Sorry, I don't know. I hope no one's like eating and this is like gross. We're talking all about like dental procedures, but let's just like, you know, after, and they're like, oh, you can rinse, and then you're rinsing and all the blood comes out of your mouth and you're like, it's just, I'm like in like a movie, like I'm in Fight Club. Like it's like a movie. Oh, it's so cool. It's like you rinse and you're like, is that all? Yoinks. Right, they gotta use the little like hose thing, and like the hose is in your mouth and you the hook little part like vacuum thing is in your mouth and you're just like not thinking about it, and then you get like, well, I told my dentist that I've always been kind of like anxious about dental procedures, and they were really, really good about that, and just like being very communicative and just kind of telling me, like, not going into like detail and like about like, oh, and then we're gonna like slice you up here, but just being like, okay, we're moving on to the next step. So like they were very like, they were really, really good about it, but they were also I think they were being like, they were very responsive to like my body language and stuff like that if I was like kind of scared or anything. But I think they were also really careful and like not like when they were moving tools around to not like have it in my view, like within like, you know, my eye level or whatever. Like they would always kind of like, I mean, that's how it felt like to me. I don't know if that was what they were actually doing, but it's just like, oh, I was never really seeing like the tools they were putting in my mouth to like do the scary noise thing. So like I was just kind of just not paying attention to it. So it was really nice. But you know, every now and then I would get like the view of like they would take the little vacuum thing out and I would just see like the tip just like covered in blood. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Well, anyway, I hope your root canal went fine. Like the very idea of a root canal is horrifying to me, and I don't like to think about it. So makes me think of that bit in like the first Smiling Friends episode where it's like Pim says that his little like hair thing is just, it's like, oh no, it's not the first episode or something, but it's like Pim says like the little hair on his head is actually an exposed nerve, and like Mr. Frog like grabs it and like Pim screams. That is basically the feeling that the thought of a root canal gives me. Anyway, sorry, like I know I've missed a couple things. Let me try to remember. We have not watched more of One Piece live action yet, but that's kind of like next on our list. We have a lot of catching up and stuff, and like the next season of anime is starting soon, like Witch Hat Atelier is starting soon, and I'm like, but we watched the remaining episodes of Polar Opposites, which I really, really liked. I might end up going like to read the manga now, because I love me a romance, I love me a rom-com. And it's like, all the characters are good, all the pairings are good, and like the main character is me. She's me. The Mario movie is not out in Japan yet. I think they're saving it for Golden Week, maybe, or like a big holiday, because that's usually what happens when it's like, if sometimes there are movies that come out like months later, like for example, like Wicked came out like months later, and I think, you know, that might just be something because of like dubbing and like script writing, and like for a musical is a lot harder, stuff like that. But like things like if there's like a little bit, you know, like a week or two or something, it's usually because like a big holiday is coming up in Japan or something like that. Because that's what happened with the first one. The first one we got it earlier, but that's because like it came out on Golden Week. So I think like maybe they're waiting for Golden Week. But I did see Project Hail Mary on opening weekend, and I want to go see it again. I also forgot that it was April Fool's, like April 1st, because I was just like so in vacation mode and just kind of like go, and to the point where like I got a lot of the like notifications on my phone from like different like anime and different like games and like the stuff I follow, like their April Fools, like obvious April Fool's prank, and like I didn't know it was April Fool's, so I was like, what the hell are they doing? I'm like, this is such a stupid thing to add to the game. And then I was like legitimately like so confused, and then I looked at the date and I was like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. However, we want to leave orthodontics as a topic. I mean, we can keep talking about it, but then like I finally saw the Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 movies. I clapped. Sonic 3 is a fun one to watch if you grew up on like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 and stuff. Which, like, you know, I did. I definitely, like, that was, I've had several a Sonic phase, but I definitely had a big one around, like, when Sonic Adventure 2 came out. And, like, that was a really big game for me. So watching Sonic 3 and, like, doing the live and learn pose, I was like, cinema. Allie is the target audience. And, like, I just want to say, I know that there's, like, you know, there's always that thing about, like, casting celebrities and not voice actors for, like, animated roles. And I think, you know, for me, it's like a case-by-case sort of thing. Like, there's some people that do it really well and some people that don't. But I think Keanu was, like, a really good Shadow. I don't know, maybe it's because I just like Keanu. But I thought Keanu Reeves was a good Shadow. I think Idris Elba is, like, it's such a different take on Knuckles, but I like it. And then having, like, Tails as voice actor for Tails, like, I think, like, that was a really good move, because she's such, like, a perfect Tails. Like, you know, Ben is a really funny Sonic, and my image of Sonic is always a little, like, cooler, and, like, even though I haven't really watched that much of it myself, like, I guess, like, his voice in, like, Sonic Boom, like, the show, that's usually, like, my idea of, like, that kind of, like, cool, but kind of, like, a little snarky. Like, that's usually my Sonic, but, you know, it's, like, different takes, because, like, the movie is kind of different from, like, the different games and stuff. I think Ben does a good job as Sonic. But, yeah. and then the post-credit scene. Poor wet Meow Meow Shadow. Like, they really made him like a little baby in this movie, and I'm like, no, Shadow. It's just like, I don't know if it was worse or better that, like, you know, they didn't show everything with, like, Maria, but I'm like, this is almost worse because they showed him like happy. They showed him, like, having an enjoyable life with, like, a young girl and just, like, living. And I'm like, I don't know if this is better or worse. Hi, Joan. Sorry, I'm, like, going really slowly through chat. The manga for Polar Opposites is a 10 out of 10 silly romance for me. I would probably end up... I think I already did. I probably... It'll be my... Well, because we watched... When Dress Up Darling, Kisekoi, came out, we both, like, me and Jim, really, really, really liked it. But then Jim, like, really liked it, and then he went and, like, read everything, and then he was, like, following the manga as it was coming out. And so, like, he knew everything, and when season 2 came out, he's like, you know what happens? So, like, maybe that Polar Opposites will be that for me. I'm like, hey, you're never gonna guess what happens to Tyra. Polar Opposites is indeed peak. I sang along. Oh my god, Alley Cat stream. Sorry, I'm going so slow. I'm scrolling through chat. Oh, that's something. He watched the Bio Lizard on the 60s TV. That one, I did go like, like shaking Jim next to me and being like, oh, it's the Bio Lizard. Chat has to go slowly so Sonic Talk can go fast. I mean, chat audibly groans ahead of time. You gotta go fast. I was serviced as a fan. I was. Yeah. And, like, sometimes that's just what I want. Sometimes I just want to go, look, it's important to have, like, cinema and good movies, but sometimes I just want to go to a movie theater and watch something and have fun. It's been a while, so I'm trying to remember what else. Like, I feel like there was some other, like, Easter egg I was, like, really... Oh, and then giving Shadow the bike and like doing the Akira slide. I was like, hell yeah. I was like, they're not even like hiding about it. That like they're not even trying to make him like we gotta make him like a little bit less or as cool as Sonic, so our main character is still like cool and like fun, and everyone's still like Sonic. And they were like, nah, put Shadow's introductory scene is gonna be the motorcycle. Yeah, they go to like, oh, okay, so in Japan, so sometimes they change the titles of movies and stuff. So in Japan, the Sonic, like, I don't know really why, like, the Sonic movies didn't really do that well, but it's, I don't know, there's always a lot of talk about like, oh, Sonic, people in Japan don't really like Sonic, and like, I don't think that's true. But I think the image of Sonic in like the US and the image of Sonic in Japan are very different. I do think that. But anyway, the movie Sonic 3 was called Sonic 3 Tokyo Mission or something like that here. And if you've seen the movie, they spend like 5 minutes in Tokyo and the rest of it is like London. And I was like, why did they call it Tokyo Mission when they're literally there for like 5 minutes and you don't even see like anything of Tokyo? Yeah, it's funny. I thought it was cute. Oh, I did go to the Sega store finally, and I bought a little plushie of Ichiban. Or rather, my brother did. My brother bought him for me as a gift, and I'll show you him. I'll take a picture, and I have some other pictures from the Sega store. And like when you buy it, they put it in like a Sonic shopping bag. So I was like, oh, Sonic! And there's like a big like shadow statue there. So like my brother took a picture of me next to it. So like maybe I'll just like put an emoji over my face. I can show you. Yeah, there's some really cool things at the Sega store. There's a whole there's a Persona section and Sonic and like Puyo Pop and a big like RGG section and stuff. And there was stuff that I wanted to buy some more, but it was things like, well, if we're gonna be in Japan, like can't really like, I was gonna get Jim this like keychain of the Cabaret Grand, like the Grand, like Yakuza 0, Majima's. And I was like, wow, this looks really cool. And it's like kind of classy. And it's not really like in your face, like video game otaku fan. But then I was like, but cabaret means something here. Like, I can't have my husband walking around with like something that says like he's a member of a cabaret club in Japan. That means something. Whereas like over in the US, like this wouldn't mean anything to anyone. Yeah, my brother is like a big Persona 5 fan, so he got like this. I didn't actually get to see it like open, but it was like a playing card deck based on like it wasn't like the tarot cards, but it was like a playing card deck based on like the Persona 5 like decks, like tarot, I guess, social links and stuff. But it's cool. But yeah, like I'll probably post some like pictures on the Discord. I was like debating whether or not to do any with like me in them and just kind of like blurring out and then like putting emojis on the face and stuff because, you know, privately and doxing. But I think it'd be really funny if you guys saw how small I actually am. And also like it's a picture of me in front of Shadow. That's cool. I have and I have a little Ichiban, and I have to put him on like my desk to like motivate me. I'm just being like, you can do it. Thanks, Kasuga. But they also had Kiryu. They had Kiryu, Majima, Mine and Daigo plushies, and I was like, where's Saejima? I'm so mad. It would be fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I need to go through them and kind of like be careful and make sure there's nothing kind of in the way. Saejima Nation remains suffering. We do suffer all the time. Wait. No. I was gonna say, like, Jones, where are you in Pirate Yakuza? One day he'll have justice. Well, I think guys. Well, I don't know. A certain kind of guy, yeah, like RGG fan, aka the cool ones that know what's up, are like really like Saejima, and I'm like, I know you're a real one if you like Saejima. Well, and like, because I think it's like Saejima's usual role in the stories is to like like give some kind of life-changing lecture talk to another one of the guys, where he's like, man, you gotta get it together, and like the other main character's like, damn it, Saejima, you're right. It is to make the player cry. Yeah. Oh, you're near the end, mid chapter 4. Saejima rolling up in his dad fashion is 10 edge. I feel like they did him like a little dirty, and I was like, I love Saejima. But I thought his little like rivalry with the tiger's Goro? Yeah, because like he has the tiger tattoo on his back. I thought that was like kind of cute. Yeah. I mean, well, is it like 5? Is it 5 where there's literally a part where you switch to Saejima for like 3 minutes to walk up the roof and like talk to, I don't like oh my gosh, it's been a while. I'm like forgetting out the characters' names. I shouldn't. Tanimura? No, Shinada. No, that's like 4 or something. That's the police guy. Shinada. Like, I think is it Shinada or is it Kiryu? But like, I remember in like, is it 5 where like you have to switch. Literally, like the game switches you over to Saejima for like 3 minutes to walk up to the roof of Serena and be like, "Hey, dude, get it! You gotta do it!" And he's like, I gotta do it, Saejima. You're right." And then you like, that's it. That's all you had to do is Saejima, and then you switch back to another character. As kind as he is large. Yeah, I mean, I love Saejima, but he's also like kind of my type of like big strong guy, like surprisingly like really kind, and is like he's not really the leader, but I think he's got like a leader persona of just kind of being like he like reels in all the other guys. I'm like when they kind of waver, you know. I mean, that one scene where like I think they're on like opposite rooftops, and then like Daigo gets, you know, shot for the 80th time, and the Kiryu's like, "No, everyone I love gets hurt," and which is like really like, God, what a scene. And then you know it's Saejima with him, and it's like, yes, it's peak. Last of Joy's history, we're laughing at Noah, just skin face glazed over, not being affected emotionally by the murder and stuff. Yeah. I don't want to like color anyone's like opinions and like perceptions of the characters or anything, but like when we were going through Pirate Yakuza, when I started the game, I was like, this Noah kid, he's pretty cute, like I like this kid, and then by the end I'm like, get this kid out of my face. It's like everyone's doing like really serious things. And you're like, I want to go on a little pirate adventure. Like, oh my god, this guy just got shot. Still a fun time though. Noah is ever so slightly a little gremlin. I don't think it's, by the end of the game, I don't know if it's so slight. But I don't know. Maybe, well, yeah, I agree. It's the kind of kid that Majima needs around. But I don't know, like, maybe it's because I am a Saejima fan. But I think, like, that scene in the middle, like, right when you get to Saejima, and he rolls up in his dad outfit. Where it's, you know, Saejima, like, criticized Majima. It was like, hey, I know you have amnesia and stuff, but you still have responsibilities, and you can't just, like, leave people in the dust. Like, what? To play pirate? Like, what are you doing? And then Noah's like, I want to go on a little adventure. And he's like, you heard the kid, we gotta go on a little adventure. And I'm like, no! Yeah, and I mean, I see it like that, where, like, it's, fun little gameplay, and like, oh, let's go crazy. Super crazy delivery. And then the story is just kind of like in the background. Especially after like 7, Gaiden 8. But it's still fun. I mean, Stranger Than Heaven is like, the trailer looked really cool, so excited for that. But I mean, I was also sort of feeling that way because of just the way that, like, 7 was really good, and then the Gaiden was really good, and then like 8 was like a little like less, but still had its moments. And then I felt like the same with like Judgment was like really, really good. Lost Judgment, like, they improved on the gameplay. Like, that's not like with 8 Infinite Wealth. I was like, they improved on the gameplay. The story is definitely not as strong as the previous game, but I've heard really good things about Kaito Files, which is the one Judgment thing I haven't done yet. Yeah, but Captain Beef. Who did we had all like other Judgment characters, and like Kaito and Sugiura, who's like one of my favorite RGG characters, like, period. Yeah, we had like Captain Beef, who is like a YouTuber. But I just really liked all his lines. They were really funny. I don't, who else? Oh, we had the Aloe Happy. Yeah, case Beef wounds me emotionally. When he's a friend I'd keep around until the end, all the same. Captain Beef's lines. Oh, also, hi everyone. The lines for Captain Beef are like impeccable wordplay. There was one that like knocked me off my feet, like just like, oh, it was like, nothing can tore us apart, and I was like, what? Jin does not yet have Hello Happy, but we do have an Hitasha boat with a great Onomichio as her figurehead. Yeah, I think we just did a bunch of like Onomichio kind of Hitasha, but it made me think of when Roberu played it. He did everything had Daigo's face on it. This is like Daigo on the sails, Daigo on the boat, the Daigo like figurehead. Daigo. Just good. Maybe I should play the Kaito files soon. I'm like itching. But I'll wait for a sale on 3. Yeah, I mean, I watched the Strangers in Heaven trailer and it looks cool, looks fun. I'm wondering what a grittier RGG is gonna be like. There's like knives, they're like really sticking knives into people, like blood is coming out. It's like crazy. Itafune. Well, it would probably, maybe it'd be a different reading. I'm trying to remember the readings for Boat. Damn, where are you? Whoa, thank you. Hey, raiders. Thanks for raiding. welcome, hi. Hi guys, I am Allie. I am a panda being who likes to draw and play video games. I have not really been trying this stream, but I did just come back from a vacation, so I've just been chatting and catching up with people, but that catching up has been less about my actual vacation and more about Yakuza games and apparently like dental history. But welcome, thank you for raiding. I hope you guys are doing well. How did your stream go? What were you streaming? Thank you. welcome. Maybe I'll do something. I remember how to draw. Also, I asked Jim and he said it would probably be Ita-sen or Boat. Maybe because of the reading. But yeah. Stream was good, playing Valheim and then art. Ooh, nice. Good. Sounds good. I have only played a little bit of Valheim and I keep wanting to go back, but like because I'm playing with other people, we can never get our like group of 3. If you're watching, I'm calling you out. Our group of 3 together to do more. And it's not that bad because like time zones and everything. Is one of them Jim? One of them is Jim. But it's me, Jim, and another friend. Who also might be watching. If they are, I am calling them out too. It is like that sometimes. So it's like we've done at least 2 play like runs or like playthroughs or files or whatever, and like we've beaten like the first boss like both times, and then that's it. Like we just like stop there. Or like, you know, that's the part where we're like, okay, let's come back to it next time. We're like, oh, we found like a mine, like we're gonna get so much ore, and then like we don't do anything. So like I do want to get back into it, but it's always funny because like both times, like both files that we've done it, it's like Jim will like build a big house and like all the like facilities and stuff, and I literally just go hunting and I come back and I'm like, I have hunted 15 boars. You will not go hungry. Oh yeah, we can knock that out tomorrow. Yeah, so like I definitely want to go back to it at some point, but right, like it's just like that sometimes, and that's why she's a provider. And I think that's why I'm having so much fun with like Pokopia, because I can play it just by myself, and I don't really like feel lonely, I guess, or it's like, oh, I really wish I was playing this with someone right now, like the same way that like I think Minecraft is different when you're playing with someone than you are playing alone, and like it's you know, it's different, and like it's a vibe both ways, but sometimes you just really want to play like Minecraft with someone, like something like that. But with like Pokopia, it's like I'm just doing it's like a solo adventure. I'm building what I want. So my friend swap games are so popular, right? And then you can just kind of jump in and out really fast. Like, right, like stuff like Peak and like Repo, it's like, I think even amongst friend slop, it is so like quick and easy to just jump into them, which is nice. Like, it's not like a commitment of like, we all gotta, everyone like clear your schedule, we're gonna slay the spire too. But it's also nice if you have a husband. He's just like, hey, you down for a Slay the Spire run? I'm like, yeah. Valheim with chat when? I definitely want to do. I said I was going to draw and I did like half a line and I stopped. Yeah, I've been wanting to do some with chat stuff at some point, but I don't know what. Because there's so many things I can pick, you know? Like, we can do Monster Hunter, Night Rain, but we can... yeah, I mean, there's a lot, like Valheim. I love to do some very unorganized Valheim sessions. Missed the whole chat. Well, no, you haven't, because... hi, Ryan. You have not missed the whole chat about the trip, because I talk a little bit about the trip, and then I get, like, massively sidetracked. I mean, the down hard game is for sure great when it's 4 a.m. and still going hard. Oh, Jackbox would be fun. Well, I think Jackbox, yeah, it's fun because some people can join in and some people can just like be like the audience. But I think like depending on people, Jackbox can be kind of hard because I do think there's like I enjoy them, but I understand that there's definitely like a pressure in them to like be funny or like be entertaining. And that can be like kind of very anxiety inducing for people, or it's like, you know, when a joke doesn't land, stuff like that. But I enjoy them, but it's like, that's why it's like, it's always like hard to get, you know, a group for, or like suggesting Jackbox. But it's fun. And then, right, like, I know I tend to stream at like later hours for people, just like time zone wise. So I know that some people like the kind of more chill, streams, like just watching me do like Pokopia or chatting or something, and then we'll see how like the visual novel reading will go. Hey, thank you, thanks for the follow. Sometimes when a joke doesn't land, it's 3 times as funny. That's true. Or like I like non-jokes. Like when you just type like something in because you've got nothing, and like that ends up being way funnier than like the joke that somebody really, really tried for. It's bedtime. Yeah, go to bed. If you guys need to, I'm sorry. You guys need to rest. That's always fine. For like, I know I say it, but I never mind. If you guys just like kind of pop in at the beginning and say hi, and then say like you need to go lurk, or you know, you'll keep me on in the background, or like as you're getting ready for bed, that's totally fine with me, and I welcome it. But yeah, we've been a little distracted, so there's still like details about my trip that I can talk about. Did my entire Easter dinner for family Saturday, so today is my chill day. I'm staying up the entire stream. You don't have to. I have work today, but it's unsupervised, so I can find a nap hole in the ceiling. Okay, that's good. I'm glad like some of you guys are telling me that you're pulling like big work weeks. Playing New Vegas and commenting when appropriate. All good. Yeah, I mean, I watched like the first episode of Fallout, the TV show, season 2. And I know, I think one of you was saying like, yeah, you'll probably enjoy the show less the more that you play like the Fallout games, and I get it. Because like, but I think that's what I'm like. I mean, I think I've said that before. Sorry, I'm like just stammering now. Of I think a successful adaptation doesn't need to be like a 1-to-1. And I think like as a TV show, it's still like a fun watch. Like there's still definitely parts of like the first episode and like parts of the TV show that I'm like genuinely really interested in. And like, first of all, it made me play the game. So in that sense, it's already successful, right? Like I watched season 1 and I was like, I'm interested in the setting of the, like, I'm really interested in this world. I'm going to go play the game now, I guess. Right. But I get it. Like watching like the first episode of season 2, I was like, the vibes are off. Like the vibes, maybe not off, but I'm like, the vibes are different. Right. And I'm like, oh, like the vibes are different, but there's still like plot lines that I'm really interested in. And I'm like, oh, I wonder where they're gonna go with this, or like, oh, like how are they gonna work this in? So I'm not like, oh, the show's that. Hi. welcome Raiders, welcome. Hello again. Let me do my little song and dance again. Hi, I'm Ali. I'm a little panda being who likes to draw and play video games. I have not been drawing much today, but I just came back from a vacation, so I've just mostly been chatting and catching up with chat and talking about and being really distracted from actually talking about my vacation to just chatting. So hello, welcome. Nice to see you. Thank you for rating. Nice to see you guys. I hope your stream went well. How did your stream go? And what were you doing? Your PNG is too cute. Thank you so much. Thank you. Drew and animated it myself. I'm giving a thumbs up to the screen as if you guys could see that. Thank you. She made it herself in a cave with a box of scraps. You would not be able to tell from the screen that I'm a decent artist because nothing is happening. And all my things are like, I don't know why my tool was on move tone pattern. I mean, well, and then like I've been playing, so we're just talking about Fallout, and I was saying that I was started the second season after playing and not finishing New Vegas. I'm kind of going through the DLCs now before I get to the very end. But I would so in the game as I'm playing, I will probably end up siding with probably House, but I was really amused in at least like the first episode where the way House talks in the first episode of Fallout Season 2 made me think of like the Key and Peele sketch of like the guy, like the Continental Breakfast guy. I was like, oh, you do use the nail gun, don't you? It's like, oh, what does he talk about? Well, I was playing Resident Evil 2 on hardcore and beat it in one stream under 4 hours, going for all achievements. Ooh, nice job. Very good. Yeah, it's like, I feel like it's always surprising how like short Resident Evil games can be, but on hardcore, it like that's so scary. Yeah, good. Nice. Resident Evil 2 is the one with the hot one, right? Carlos? No, that's 3? Oh, I don't like, well, everyone is hot in Resident Evil. Like, what am I saying? I'm like, oh, is that Resident Evil game the one with the hot people in it? It's like every game is the one with the hot people in it. I mean, and like, it is a thing of like every Resident Evil character is kind of my type anyway, but I kind of think of like when because everyone likes Leon, everyone likes Ada. Like, they're hot. They're just, like, the hottest. But I think, like, underrated mega hottie is Carlos. Like, he's so hot. Chris Redfield's clear. I mean, no, I respect that, and like, no, yes. Yes. Chris is really hot. I haven't gone through 9 yet. I know Grace. Everyone, like, people really like Grace. But not like. We need more boulder punching, Daddy Wesker. Titus, get out of here. She wants to knock everything down. Like, I think Ethan is good, but Ethan is kind of more like the mirror for the protagonist. I think like you're playing. It's like you are playing Resident Evil rather than like you are playing Ethan going through Resident Evil, and that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I agree with that. Like, and especially if like adaptations are doing things differently or there's different like goals in mind, like, there's gonna be things I'll be upset with, but because like not only just like with Fallout, but I'm watching live One Piece live action, and that's certainly different from the original. And I think there's some things that they do really like a lot better, and some things where I'm just like, what? Why did they choose this? But you can always just go back to the original thing and just be like, I like this. Ethan does, I think, deserve more love, and it was like fun to Ethan Winters. Everyone just says his name really cool. Would Jim smash Lady D? Well, let me ask.
Yeah.
Okay, I asked him, and he said yeah.
I think they call it snoo snoo.
The dangerous question to ask someone's wife. Well, I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, me, and I'm hearing like you guys are like, maybe you shouldn't ask that to like to their wife, and I'm here like, guys, Ada Wong is so hot. But no, I mean, thank you for being considerate. There's like lines, we shouldn't like, there's boundaries, but that's a fine question. Yeah. Well, with Lady Dimitrescu, that would be snoo snoo, I think. Right. What Sammy said, like, sucks, but like the Resident Evil horrors. You would most certainly perish. Was it the flesh is willing but spongy or something? Oh, the spirit is willing but the flesh is spongy and bruised. Only Rebecca Chambers is 5'3". Are you shorter than a literal 18-year-old child? Gonna time out Ryan? Just gonna time him out for a bit? Yeah. Fact, Futurama references is amazing. If you will give me reasons to, I will quote and reference. And also, I need to like rewatch some of the earlier seasons. It's just so like quotable. I mean, to shreds, you say? His wife? To shreds, you say? Is that the machine that makes noses? Or whatever? Yes, it can do two things. Why shouldn't it? It is an amazing show, and I'm always like really that always makes me happy when a show like that, like where you kind of just expect it to be just kind of like loosely sci-fi, it just like breaks out like really hard science and math, and you're like, oh my god. Just made out with the radiator lady. Radiator planet. Fry, that's a radiator. I think I've said this before, like on a recent stream, but like one of my favorite jokes is like, it's like, it's Zap Brannigan, and he's like, we're sitting ducks out here. I'm gonna hide in this barrel like the wily fish. The one, I think the Futurama reference I make the most is saying that I'll do something for no reason. They're like showman idiot kind of character. Always makes me laugh a lot because like in Simpsons, I always I think like Troy McClure just kind of gives me the most like, well, it's like in terms of like side characters and like hit for hit like laughs, it's like Troy McClure and Moleman like just give me the most laughs like all the time. Right? Yeah, like a lot. Okay, a lot of writers in the show are really smart. 3 PhDs and 7 masters. One episode, they had to make their own equation to solve a problem. The characters, yeah, right? Like they like solved it. I'm like, tell my wife I said hello. Like, I still love me esteemed hams. I think it's like every second of it is funny, but another like this is just a solid, I don't even know how long, like 10 minutes of like pure comedy is the like the Planet of the Apes musical. Have you ever heard of Planet of the Apes? The movie or the planet? Like, he like gets the role for like the human, and he's like, the role I was born to play. steamed hams, except it's sorted by average frame color value. Yes, if we hit the bullseye, the rest of the dominoes will fall like a house of cards. Checkmate. like we quote the Planet of the Apes musical like so, and then this musical has everything. I love legitimate theater.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
I want a second opinion.
You're also lazy. And it's like, looks at the camera like, I love you, Dr. Zaius. The part I was born to play. we also quote the like, oh my god, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. Ooh, Dr. Zaius. It is so funny. And just like knowing that like a team animated like the breakdancing like monkeys. Oh, I mean, because like I think a lot of like musical humor is really funny to me, which is what I mean, those are the kinds of things that I love on like Dropout, like Game Changer and Make Some Noise and stuff a lot, because I think it's like you have to be, I don't know, on a different, your brain has to be wired in a certain way to do like musical improv. But because that makes me think of like the Streetcar Desire musical, which is also so funny. Can always count on the like what? You can always rely on the kindness of strangers. I would watch a theater performance of Planet of the Apes musical. I would. Little old Stanley me. Ella. All right. Somebody asked if I, TV. Do I quote? I make a lot of SpongeBob references, but I think Jim grew up like without cable or like whatever, like he didn't really have like Nickelodeon as a channel, so he didn't really watch a lot of SpongeBob. So I make a lot of references and he never gets them, and I have to be like, oh, okay, so this is a reference to the SpongeBob episode where like they do this, and then after that, you know, this character says this. And so one of my other friends, I mean, I have a lot of friends that make SpongeBob references, but me and one of my other friends, like, we make them a lot, and like we riff off each other and we just like continue the scene. But we always have to like explain to Jim, like, and I've shown him a couple episodes where I'm like, this is the one that like everyone, you know, talks about. Oh man, there's there's this incredible joke from The Simpsons that's like, but Homer, you love Rashomon. Not how I remember it. And like, what a genius joke. Like, it's so funny, but also who's that for? Guys and dolls. We're just a bunch of crazy guys and dolls. Yeah. I mean, they do guys and dolls, but it's nothing. They just say it like we're guys and dolls. Yes. I have to rewatch like a bunch. Like maybe that's what we'll do tonight. We're just gonna rewatch a bunch of Simpsons and Futurama. And then they realized they were no longer little girls. They were little women. Yeah, I mean like early. Well, when I said I was gonna like, oh, I should like rewatch some Simpsons and Futurama tonight. I almost said Family Guy, but it made me think of like, well, there are like really good parts of like really good jokes in Family Guy, and like there are certain seasons where it's like hit after hit after hit. But it made me think of like the things from Family Guy that I do quote, where one is condensation, and the one that we've been using recently is like, it just insists upon itself. Like when we're talking about something and we don't really like know how to say like, you know, like that anything past like, well, it just wasn't for me, or like, oh, I don't really know like how to like say that. I don't. This isn't really my thing. It's just like, you know, it insists upon itself. What do you mean? What do you mean it insists upon itself?
My name? P. T. Carl Griffin. Yeah, Peter Griffin.
Aw, damn it. That is a really good joke. That is a really good joke. Perfectly cromulent. Oh yeah, I heard they're I heard that they were doing it, but I heard it because they're a joke where somebody was like, could they not get like Brian's voice actor? I was saying boo earns. We say that one a lot too. Good mole man to you. I have not watched like almost any of American Dad or King of the Hill, but I know I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends who love King of the Hill. I have friends who actually like now like live in the area where it like I guess is based off of. And they're like fans of the show, and they didn't know until like they moved there, and they were like, "Wait a second." Yeah, I think it's something that you appreciate, like kind of like the older you get. And then yeah, I didn't really watch like American Dad, but I know that's also kind of one of those things that's like it's got some like a couple like banger jokes. But then that also made me think of like, I have not watched any of like Ted, like either the movie or the show, but I've seen clips, and I know like Brennan Lee Mulligan was on. But I've seen like that one of like, they got him. Like, what do you mean they got him? And we say that a lot too. I think it's because it really like subverts your expectations. I think if you don't know anything about it, like anything at all, you would just think like, oh, it's just like redneck humor, and like the joke is that they're all rednecks, or like, you know, it's you would think that it's like just kind of stupid humor. But I think like it's so very much not that. It's just like it's a slice of life. And like it's funny, but it's also kind of just about like people. But yeah, I mean, like maybe I should just go back and not back, but like I should watch some. Should understand a bit more about American culture. I do think a lot of I don't know, like American comedy stuff like that. Like the way I feel about it, as I guess, yeah, it's like you appreciate it more when you're older. And I mean that as in like, you know, when like I was younger, I did like, you know, my parents would watch like The Simpsons, and then I would try to watch it and to be like, I don't get the jokes because I was like too young and stupid. But now I'm like, these are the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. And then I think I was the same way with like Key and Peele, where like the first times I watched like an episode or two was like in university, and I was like, oh, I don't really like, and I don't like when I say it now, I'm like, what do I mean by that? Like I just didn't get it, but I was like, oh, I don't really get the jokes. But then like a year later, I was like, these are the funniest sketches I've ever seen. It's like sometimes you just like don't get comedy until you're in like the right place. I don't know. Some Japanese dubs of like American animated shows are crazy because they get like the tone. I don't know if you've ever heard like Japanese SpongeBob. I don't understand like how they got the voice that close. Sometimes it insists upon itself until it doesn't. I walked into that one. Yeah. Like SpongeBob, it's crazy. When I was younger, like younger as in university, I did watch a bunch of South Park, and it is one of those things where I feel like, you know, it's always like, oh, the earlier seasons are better, but I think there's a set of seasons that are like really well done, and then I think there's some where it just sort of feels like, oh, they're just making the joke about the topical thing. But you know, there's some good episodes, some good jokes. Yeah, some American shows, like animated shows, have like a pretty big following here. And not just animated, but like TV shows and dramas and stuff too. Certain movies too. Like people here love Commando. And honestly, Commando's like really fun. It's a really fun movie to watch, so I can't blame them, but I think a lot of stuff that I don't know how to describe it. It's not really like cult following and not really like nostalgia, but like the kind of, I don't know, maybe like that very like Americana kind of feeling, because people here like love Back to the Future. Like it's like people love Back to the Future, and I saw Back to the Future in theaters like a month or two ago, in like IMAX 4K remaster, and that was like really, and it was like the theater was like packed, and it was really fun. It was just like they love like 80s movies and stuff like that. Match up regional accents. Kansai Ben either gets translated to Texan or New York depending on the needs of the character. I like that because I feel like, especially with, you know, Azumanga Daioh and Osaka, I usually hear like the southern drawl, but I think like depending on the character, I feel like a Brooklyn accent works really well for like a Kansai Ben kind of thing. And like the thought of American like food and like American like things where so I really like popcorn as a snack. I really like it. And when I was in Osaka, I got this popcorn. It's called like Popcorn Papa. The mascot's really cute. And I think like I think it's like an Osaka thing, and they sell it at like Universal Studios Japan and stuff. But all of like the branding, I guess, and like the imagery and like the mascot and everything is I kid you not, it's like he's like a popcorn, like a box of popcorn. He's like a box of popcorn with like a cowboy hat and a mustache, and everything is like stars and stripes. And it's like American style popcorn. And I was like, oh, cool. Just the Pump's USA song blaring. Never as patriotic as when the American anime character shows up. European grocery stores with their American section is like breakfast cereal, peanut butter, shitty beer. One of our grocery stores has like an import section, and there's like an American section, and it is like, but I don't even mind it because it's like chips. It's like big old bag of chips and like Sprite and like hot dog. Well, because like there is like American stuff that is just kind of brought over and kind of part of like the norm, like Oreos. Like Oreos are normal here, but I consider that to be like America. But that's not in like the America section specifically, or like sometimes it is, but it's like you can find Oreos in like 8 different sections of the of the grocery store. But it's like I can get like a really big bag of Lay's in like my America section of the import aisle of my grocery store. America size. I had a Italia face. Gaijin character that speaks Japanese, like only with American English and American. Well, because when I was saying like patriotism in the anime character is like, I was thinking of All Might, where I'm like, All Might's so cool. I love All Might, and like having attacks named after states depending on the size of your attack. That's so cool. There's is the Order a Rabbit? I think that's the one where like they're studying for an English test and they're really, really bad at, well, like so the story is about young girls who work at like their cafe and like a cafe district, and like their family owns cafes, and they work in like different kinds of or like, you know, they're in families that run different like cafes. So they're all really, they're doing like terrible on their studying for English, except for when it comes to the names of drinks. So they're like, would you like a coffee? And it's like the only thing they can pronounce really well is the English for the things that they know. Like, yes, I would like green tea. Is the vibe. I mean, that's not how they say it, but it's like I'd have to do the whole thing. But the American section had Texas American section having good candy and barbecue sauce. Oh, we bought like a bunch of barbecue sauce the last time we were in the States, and we need to use it. But we need to cook the meat. That is a big tub of mayo. American size. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the Discord now. The American selection. I've never seen bazooka gum in like a box. Oh, ribs. All the way. If you're gonna have barbecue, you gotta have ribs. I mean, it's not like barbecue chicken is not good or anything, because it's not, I mean, as in it's like it's really good, but you have to have it like with the ribs. You can't have barbecue and like not have ribs, you know? It is easier, yeah. But like if you're going to a barbecue, my folks brought me a lot of gifts from the States, but a lot of them are also like from Asian grocery stores that stuff that I can't find here, like cooking stuff. And but a lot of the like American stuff, like they brought us a lot of snacks from like Trader Joe's and stuff, and like other places, like just candy, like bags of candy, because like Jim and I really like Sour Patch Kids and stuff. We've been tearing through them. It's been bad and dangerous. Like we are really like going through, well, because we don't want to like waste them, because it's a lot of stuff, and like we're really excited to have them. But it's like, oh, we can't just like save this and then like end up not eating it. But then we're like, we went through this bag. What are some American candies I do like? Well, yeah, I'm a fiend for a Sour Patch Kids. And I like all the different flavors, I think. I mean, I don't know if they've had like weird flavors, but like we tend to go for the watermelon ones, and I had like a pink lemonade or something one the last time I was over there, and I was like, this is really good. But I like a lot of like sour gummy kind of things, which if you're in Japan, that's like good, because they have a lot of those. I like Nerds. I'm like in the minority, and I really like Smarties and Sweet Tarts, just like hard like candies. Like, because like to me they're not really like chalky, and I know people don't like them because they're kind of chalky, but like, yeah, like I like Sweet Tarts, and I like Smarties and stuff, but I like a bit of sourness to a candy. That's why like Sweet Tarts are nice, because they've got a bit of that sourness. What? Twizzlers are like, they're a good snack that you can just kind of eat, like if you just want to like chew on something, you know? Like you can eat and then one or two and not really feel like bad. As in, you can just kind of eat it for a while and be like, I'm satisfied. I had one and I'm satisfied. But also, I watched Project Hail Mary and now I really want Twizzlers. Starburst are good. I like specific kinds of M&Ms. Like I I'll go for like a peanut M&M over a regular M&M. Oh, I freaking love Project Hail Mary. Well, I probably should have read the book by now because I really like Andy Weir's writing. It's cute and fun. But I really, really like The Martian. And I like the book a lot more than the movie. But, you know, I went into Project Hail Mary without knowing anything about the plot or like anything at all, which I think was a good call. Like it was the way to go about it. And now I'm like, I really need to read the book. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I remember how to. I've seen The Martian. I saw it after reading the book. I thought the movie was okay. There was things that I didn't like about it. I will say that I vastly prefer the book to the movie of The Martian, but I really enjoyed the movie for Project Hail Mary, so I think like I'll probably, even if there's differences, I'll probably enjoy the book probably like as much or maybe more than the movie. We'll see, but yeah, and like that's what I've been hearing from people. Just like, you know, they took some stuff out or they changed stuff from the book, but like it's a movie, and you know, if you want to have an enjoyable movie that's like not going to be like have weird pacing and stuff, right? Like all the details and like all the hard sci-fi, all the sciencing and like different things where they just kind of like, you know, especially in the kind of more exciting scenes or like scenes where like a lot of stuff is going on, it's like it would be kind of not good to just kind of pause and be like, well, now we have to do this thing. So I think that's fine. But I think like The Martian had, I don't know if you guys have read the book and watched the movie. There are some changes that I was like, And then also I don't know, because I'll have to read the book and see if, but I liked, you know, the casting for Hail Mary, whereas there were some choices in The Martian where I was like, so why is the intern whose name is Park, why is she white? But, you know. It's just really nice and I know, like, it's the thing everyone's saying. It's nice and refreshing to have a hard sci-fi like story that goes into the science, but is ultimately like hopeful and optimistic and fun, and like about like science is cool, space is cool, and not like there's no like we should just not like give up, but the horrors of space and like we're fighting a losing battle. It's like, yeah, I know, but like it's good to be like hopeful. Hey Frida, hi. Talking about candy and Project Hail Mary. Oh wait, let me go back. Oh, a raid. Thank you. Wow, another raid. Okay, I will go back to these comments about candy in a second. Hello, raiders. Welcome. It's me. I'm Allie. I'm a panda being who likes to draw and play video games. Thank you. Thanks for the follow and thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I just came back from a vacation, so I've been a little not active in drawing today. I've just been chatting a lot and catching up. But that's all good and fun, and I definitely am planning some more art streams later in the week where I promise I will draw a bit more. But I'm also like really rusty anyway, so maybe it's for the best. Buddy blessings, so cute. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm a little, yeah. I just came, as I said, I just came back from a vacation, so I'm nice and like relaxed. But I'm also like, oh god, I gotta remember how to do things. Like I almost forgot to plug in my microphone before I started today's stream. But other than that, I am doing pretty good. How are you doing? How did your stream go? Were you drawing? I think you were. I think I saw you doing an art stream earlier. Thank you. Ooh. A comic. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm like so bad with sequential art. Was it like a standalone comic or like, I guess like part of a longer story? That makes sense? Neat. I'm like, yeah, I'm so bad with sequential. I'm like, oh yeah, time to do a comic, and I just make box like rectangle panels, and I'm like, oh man, there's no flow whatsoever. Ooh, a one-page fan comic of Fate. That's on my list too. We need to watch. Well, I need to watch Fate Strange Fake. I've seen some bits and like behind the scenes of like some of the animation, but I haven't seen nothing. I haven't seen nothing from Fate's Strange Fake, but it's really just like the LO, like the layout animation. I'm like, wow, this animator like really did something cool on this episode, but I haven't watched an episode yet. But like old school type Moon fans, I'm like, yes, a Fate thing. I've got many things to catch up on and watch, and I have the time to do it now. But nice. Yeah, so yeah, I was gonna say, like, comics are so hard for me, and that's why I do animations instead. That's why I do the hard, like, the really complicated thing instead. And I just draw, instead of drawing like one page of drawings and like a couple panels, why don't I just do like 100 frames? So Ron wrote a romance fanfic about Doctor Strange in the Fate universe. Doctor Strange and the Holy Grail War. Animation is really fun, and it does feel really rewarding, but like, man, is it difficult. A sequence of events, that's too hard. I'll just draw a million of the same thing that's slightly different each time. The illusion of movement or... I did, like, this isn't me bragging, because I don't think I'm that good at it, but I did sort of learn animation, like self-teach myself a whole bunch of animation, and I kind of learned through YouTube videos and stuff like that, and tutorials. So I think if you are interested in, like, learning animation, it's certainly doable by yourself and watching, you know, like YouTube videos and just like trying out flip books and stuff. But it's hard. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. And sorry to raid and run, but I hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. No worries. I definitely understand the raid and run need. Go rest and get something to eat. You just finished the stream, so by all means. But thank you for the raid and thank you for the follow. I'll see you again next time, or maybe I'll like raid into you again next time. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you. I guess with like animation too, I'm trying to learn to not. I don't, I have to write things on post-its and kind of put them all over my monitor of like, this isn't gonna be on Sakugaboru. Like, calm down. Not everything needs to be like crazy good. I just finish it. But yeah, as I've said, I got rage baited into doing a bunch of Hollow Stars clips. And I'd want to, strike while the iron's hot, and not out of like personal gain, but like I just want to, I don't know, do clips and maybe translations and stuff for people to see. This is like, oh, I'm afraid to flip the canvas, but we're gonna do it. Okay, it's not that unbalanced. But it's not great. Yikes. But yeah, I still have some stuff to finish up. I want to do some clips and fan art and stuff, and then I want to do stuff for like my own stream. So I wanted to get back on working on the live 2D model and stuff like stream upgrades and assets and my stupid vocal stim sound alert thing. So I'm definitely like, after my little break, my little vacation, I'm definitely like motivated to do a bunch of stuff, and I have plans. It's I need to plan them out a little better and kind of get like a game plan going on. And also figure out, well, I do still need to do like a Sekiro like new game plus to get to the Shura ending, which I'll do on my own time, and then I'll do the boss fights on stream. But I have to pick next games to play. And I have some ideas, but it's also like, what am I in the mood for? But also, let me see. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, I got a message to check. Oh, I just did like a little cute little pose, but you can be on a skateboard if you want. Wait. I love you. You love me. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Yeah, does Jedi Fallen Order. I just I don't know how it got in my head, but I was thinking like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which I actually haven't. I've only played like a very little bit. I never actually had it. I had like a demo or some, like I borrowed someone's copy and I only played a little bit. I'd like to do like Mystery Dungeon, and some other things. So like Mass Effect, and let me look at my little notes in my little notebook. I have some like smaller puzzle game type things that I think I can do in like one stream, or like one or two streams that we can kind of do either in between or before. But before that, let me try to remember if there's other things about my vacation I can tell you about. Yeah, I mean, I had a good time. Half of it was going around Tokyo, half of it was Osaka, and we did a day in Nara. It was nice. I did. Well, the deer are voracious. They're very sweet, though. They're very cute. It is a little, I wouldn't say, like, a little intimidating, because they know that you have the little crackers. Said voracious. Wait, that's a word, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh, did I say the word wrong? Yeah. Yeah, so what is the word? I was like, did I just make up a word? Very cromulent deers. Yeah, so if you're in Nara, you can buy and you can feed the deer senbei, which is like crackers, and they like these little flat discs basically, and they really like them. And they know when you have them, so they'll like kind of perk their heads up and they'll look at you, and like 5 will come at you at a time, and they'll just be like bobbing their heads up and down because like they bow to you, artificially embiggened. And I am very short, so the deer are like basically eye level to me, and so like they're just really like up in my face trying to get the crackers. So it's kind of scary when you're small, but when you're tall, you don't need to worry too much. You can kind of like keep your distance. But well, they're not really like fat. They're not like big. They're just like cute little deer. I'll send up the pictures. But they're sweet and they're funny. Like they have sweet little faces. But we fed them. Because like other than that, like if you don't have food for them, they're really, really chill. Like truly chill. They're just kind of like walking around, or like they're just kind of like laying down in the shade, or something that's really, I guess, like fun to see is they know how to get around the streets. So like they'll wait for cars to pass. Like they'll wait at the crosswalk and wait for cars to pass, or like a car will like wait for the car to stop for them, because usually the car will stop for them. They won't like just go. And like they kind of know how to maneuver streets and stuff like that, and like how to get up and down places, and like they know how to go get around traffic. So it's really fun to see like wild animals like really like know how to yeah, the deer are protected and they're like seen as very godly or like divine. Yeah, they are protected though, so you can't do anything to them. But I think just before we went, there was a deer that like walked from like Nara to Osaka, and like walked to like the police station in Osaka to like, you know, turn himself in, which was like really cute. I thought that was really cute. This went last year, great trip. Yeah, it's a really nice place too. There's like a huge and like beautiful temple, and like the whole area. Like as I was saying, unfortunately, it was kind of rainy when we went, but it's still like just a beautiful place. It's really nice. Yeah, so it like kind of, so in Nara, the deer are protected, but it left the area. So it just like, because it like left that area where it had that status of like a protected species, like the worry was that like, you know, like it could just like, like something could happen to it, or it's like, what do you do? I think I didn't like follow up on the story, so I don't know what happened to him. But it was kind of a funny story. But yeah, I don't know. It might have been like a protection thing of like different areas and, you know, disease prevention and stuff. Oh, I mean, yeah. If you went in the summer, like Japan summers, it's like brutal here. It gets really hot and really, really humid. Um, like so, if you guys are planning on a Japan trip, I would avoid like July and August where it gets really hot. But you know, we went kind of around cherry blossom season, so it was pretty crowded too. Not insanely, but pretty crowded. So it was just kind of just before or just after. Um, oops, where'd the deer go? Wait, let me eat this. Just ride piggyback on Jim's back to get away from them. You're small and he's strong. Shouldn't be a problem. Mecha Jim. Yes, we should do that. If I go in the summer, I can just memorize how to say "sure is hot" in Japanese as a conversation started to random people on the street. You can just go "Achoo." Achoo. Atsu. Cherry Blossom Color Season, one of my favorite tracks from the first Katamari Damacy game. Knows game. I think I would have to go again. We traveled way too fast. Only had a single day in every city. Ooh, yeah. I would say... Gee. You gotta say it like you're dying. Yeah. A single day in every city is, like, not... Well, there's some place where I think, like, depending on what you like, too. Like, I think a day in Nara is fine. But, you know, like, a day in Kyoto is definitely not enough. A day in Osaka is not enough. A day in Tokyo is not enough. Oh, it's humid. It's a very humid heat. So it's, like, not just hot. It's, like, very stifling. It's not... It's bad. I mean, I'm from the East Coast in the US, so I'm like used to as in like I've done it before, but not used to as in like I'm okay in it because it's just awful. But like I know a humid summer, and yeah. So I would maybe maybe summertime. Does Japan have mosquitoes? Yes, it does. It's bad. Well, if you're not the type that gets bit often, it's not that bad. But if you're like me and you get bit a lot, it can be bad. There are times where like it's not, and like for me, it's like I get bit a lot, and then it'll just be kind of itchy for like the first like hour or so. I get bit, but mine like swell up a lot, and I'm not everyone here. That doesn't happen to everyone here. Like Jim never gets bit. I don't know what he does, but I get bit a lot. Yeah, maybe. I think it's probably like an allergy or something. I don't know, because like I don't know if I am. I don't think I've ever been told, but they just swell up like a lot. Our first day was in Tokyo. We barely had time to explore as much as we wanted. We stayed in pod hotels. Were actually super nice. Yeah, I think the capsule hotels are really nice. And if you like, if you don't get like claustrophobia, but you like, because I like being in like kind of small, like snuggly spaces like that, especially for like sleeping. I enjoy like, the capsule hotels, the pod hotels. And then, they're surprisingly really nice. Like the shower areas are usually really nice. And there's usually something like a lounge or, like access to like kind of really simple eating and stuff. And they're a lot like cheaper too. So if you don't mind that, it's a nice like option. Jim is very lucky. But so am I. I'm also very, very lucky. I am probably the luckiest person in the world. miss the 7-Elevens in Japan. Yeah, the konbini culture here is good. I'm surprised my family wasn't like super excited. Well, we're, you know, we go around like Southeast Asia a lot. Or I guess, you know, we're kind of used to that. So it's not like, you know, like a really good 7-Eleven is not like, what? To us. We're just like, yeah, 7-Eleven. But when Jim's family from America came over, it was like, 7-Eleven can be like this? And I mean, my family's from America too, but like, yeah, I mean, you get it. Well, but that being said, they did, I think, when I wasn't there, like in the mornings and stuff, or like at night, like they told me that they went a lot and they bought like a bunch of pastries for like breakfast and then like little like nighttime snacks. And they're like, it's so good. Like the pastries you can get here are really good. And I'm like, they are. Oh, Jim must be really lucky. Allie loves him and mosquitoes don't bite him. He is lucky. He doesn't really get sick often either. I don't know. Maybe it's just a man who takes care of himself. The bites I get on the West are not as bad as the bites I get on the East. I remember one summer coming back from the crisp and cool New Mexico mountains and feeling the wall of wet, soggy heat hitting me as I came off the bus, and I felt, I'm home. Yeah, I mean, so I there's been times where I've spent time in Malaysia, like Kuala Lumpur, and I took a shower, and then when I walked out, like, I went out of the shower and I was like just dry instantly. And like, that's really nice. Like, that's a nice feeling. And I've spent a summer, like a couple of days in summer in the Pacific Northwest, like Seattle area. And like, that's really nice. Like, I was wearing like a hoodie, like a sweater in August. And I'm like, this is great. Like, I love this. Being able to just be comfy, cozy in the nice, cool weather in summer is so good. Every morning we would get breakfast from 7-Eleven, or at night after walking all day. Yeah, I was like, Japan's a walking country. I got so many steps in. But yeah, the pastries are good. And like the hot food is actually, well, I mean, it does have a real junk food quality to them, but it's like still good and satisfying, and you feel safe eating it, I guess is the best thing I can say. Just like, there's times where like I'll walk into a 7-Eleven in the States and I'll be like, I could eat that, or like I'll ask like, how long has that pizza been there? And I'll be fine with eating it. But then there's times where like, I cannot eat that. But in 7-Eleven, I'm just like, Nikuman, please. For those who have been, did you have like a go-to, like, was there something that you were always getting from the like 7-Eleven or the convenience stores? I guess it's a little different, like, because I live here now, but, I'd always get like a Nikuman, like a meat bun. That's always my like go-to like hot food order at a convenience store here. So it used to be like the chicken, but now I'm just like, I can't just eat a whole fried chicken cutlet as a snack. I can't do that anymore. But then now I'll just have to have like the steamed meat bun wrapped in dough instead. This is the better choice. Ooh, yeah, the coolish. Well, 7-Eleven now has these like fruit, like popsicle things that are really good. I talked about it before, but they're called like the translation of like the title of them is like practically a fruit. So like I get the mango ones a lot, and it's like they're called like practically a mango because it's just like puree frozen into a popsicle, and it's really good. I've always wanted to go to a Buc-ee's, but I have like no reason to, or like, well, because I think from what I hear, they're like big gas stations, and like the big ones are, you know, kind of gas stations on the road. So I'm like, I just don't, you know, it's not like I can't see myself like going to Texas, but I don't see myself like driving down the highway in Texas. Like, I don't know when I would have an opportunity to go to Buc-ee's, but I really want to go to Buc-ee's. But I know, like, I've heard that there's like small ones and there are big ones, and like it's more fun to go to the big ones. It's like I want to go to a big Buc-ee's, but I don't know. I really don't know anything about them. I've seen like a couple of videos about like people going to Buc-ee's, but they're not like, and now I will do a whole video about me visiting Buc-ee's and getting things at Buc-ee's. It's usually like some other thing or like some other video on something or some other kind of vlog, and then they're like, and then I took a quick stop to Buc-ee's. I'm like, whoa, what is this place? Buc-ee's are great, but if you ever see one, you're in the wrong state and you should continue driving. The big Buc-ee's are like the normal, like tourist attraction-y place. But I want to experience it. Yeah, the heat. Oh, the little puff pastries with the custard and too many egg salad Sammys. Yeah, my dad ended up really liking the like cream puff pastry things, and then he was told, like, he was recommended to get the egg salad sandwiches. I was like, I don't know, they're okay. But right, like a lot of what my dad was saying on this trip was like, oh, you can get this in the States, but it's either gonna be at least like double the price, or it's like it's just not gonna be, or the same like quality, or it's gonna be both. Like you're paying double the price for like half the quality and stuff. Which recently, I don't even remember why, but like Jim and I looked at a menu of like a Japanese restaurant that was like kind of nearby someone we knew, and we were just like staring at the menu prices and just being like, oh my god, like this $26 ramen better be like the best ramen you've ever had. Waffle House. And in a way, that's like the big ones are where you go for the real experience. Well, yeah, like it's kind of hard to get like a Sammy here, but I've had really good paninis here, and if you want like cute, like I guess like cute sandwiches, like fruit sandwiches, like the dessert ones, or I've had really good katsu sandwiches here, but it really is like a slice of katsu in between like two pieces of bread. Like it's like nothing really fancy. It's just like, do you just want to eat katsu? Yes. Do you not want to use a fork? You want to use your hands? We're gonna put it between two slices of bread. Oh yeah, we've been getting a lot more in our area too, like the fresh juice machines where you like you can like watch the juice getting squeezed out of the orange. But I think I would probably do it more often if it was, because I think it's like 500 yen, and the cup isn't really that big, so it's like, oh, but there's like a konbini right next door, and I can just get a thing of orange juice for like a fraction of the price. Buc-ee's barbecue and shooting range. Bodega sandwiches be hitting at 2 a.m. though. Yeah. It is like a pretty good cup of juice, though, I gotta say. And like when you really want it, like it hits. But we did take him to a couple. We stayed in an Airbnb for a bit, and that was like kind of down the street from a supermarket, which it was still a pretty small supermarket though, but it was nice. And then like there were a couple days when it was like particularly rainy or like we were particularly tired, so we're like, hey, let's just go to the supermarket or like to the convenience store and just have like an easy dinner, and then we can just get like a bunch of stuff that you want to try. And that was really nice. Good night. Thanks for sticking around. But the food, like, yeah, the food was really good. I was saying before that this is probably the best I've eaten on a Japan trip. Because my dad was really excited to, and my brother, they were both really excited to eat a lot of like Japanese food and like good quality Japanese food. Because kind of what I said before about what they said, like you can get Japanese food in the States, but it's either really expensive or like just definitely not as good. And they weren't really like picky about anything. I mean, like a couple things, but it was more like, oh, I'm not in the mood for that, rather than like I don't want to eat that. And I've gone on trips and, you know, tour guided for some like friends and family where there was a lot of either dietary restrictions, which, you know, you can't do anything about. It's like, it's literally like they're allergic to this or like can't eat this, or like they're vegetarian, which is like not, you know, I don't want to make it sound like I'm complaining because like, why can't you just not be allergic to shellfish or something? But rather something like being a vegetarian in kind of like an Asian country in general can be like really difficult. Just like finding things that don't use any animal product whatsoever. There was a lot of things where we had to check a lot of labels. Like Jim and I had to check a lot of labels just in case, because it's just like, just because this is a, like, you know, this snack could have been cooked in like oil, like a certain kind of oil, or like they could have used like dashi was a whole thing. It's like this was cooked in like pork broth, so you cannot eat this. And so there's a lot of like instances of that where we were just reading a bunch of labels and like checking everything that's like, you can't eat this, you can't eat this. Gelatin was a huge thing. The fun story I have from that was my brother-in-law bought this snack that was like chips, and or like a potato kind of snack, jagariko or jagabi, if you know that. It's like potato sticks, not like chips, they're like sticks. And he didn't read or like use Google Lens Translate for the thing. He just bought it, and he's vegetarian, and he thought the picture was a stack of pancakes, so he thought it was like a sweet snack. But I looked at it and I screamed and I like grabbed it from him, like, you cannot eat this, because it wasn't a stack of pancakes, it was scallops on a grill. And I think I've told this story to you before, because I told you guys to Google it and you guys were like, yeah, that looks like pancakes. And like, I really truly, I don't mind, you know, people with like vegetarian lifestyles or anything. I do not mind, but it, you know, again, when you're in a country like Japan or, you know, Malaysia or anything that has like, where cooking a lot of dishes has like meat involved in ways that aren't just like, it's not just, you know, you order chicken, but the things are cooked in broth or, you know, like mapo tofu has ground meat in it. So it was really difficult at times. And I don't want to be like, oh, it's so draining, and I'm so glad I didn't have to do it this time. But, you know, it's easier when you don't have to be like, hey, so like, you can't eat this, right? Or like, oh, we like, hang on, we need to check the menu. Like, there were times where we would go to like a restaurant and they had a small menu, so we would have to like check the menu beforehand to be like whether or not we could even go there in the first place. Sometimes the mind plays tricks on you to get to eat meat. But my point being is I didn't need to do any of that on this trip. I guess a little bit, like we like my dad has like a slight shellfish allergy, but it's not like serious to the point of like his throat will close up, he'll just get itchy and stuff. So it's just like, okay, but we can do that. We can avoid like shrimp. Like that's a lot easier than other kinds of, like I've had a friend who she had like a lot of food allergies, or like she had one that was a lot harder. Like it was like egg or something, and that was a lot harder to deal with. But it wasn't like so hard that's like, oh, we can just get sushi today, that'll be fine. Or we can ask the cook if he uses like egg in any part of this ramen that doesn't have the egg in it. So that was like surprisingly easier. And again, I don't want to make it sound that I'm like, food allergies are so annoying, but it just made eating a lot easier on this trip. And we ate really well. We ate some really good stuff. And like usually when Jim and I do like yakiniku, we do like a very smaller scale, or like a cheaper thing, or it's like our friends who are like, oh, we don't want them to pay too much or whatever. And so we have good yakiniku, but it was like, it's like on a little smaller scale, cheaper side. And then on this trip we were like, let's just get like really good yakiniku. Let's go for the Wagyu. And it was like crazy good. We ate so much. What else? We had some really good ramen on this trip. We've had a really good katsu. We spent some time in like small cafes too, which was really nice. Just like good vibe cafes. By the way, do you have any art tags or anything like that? I just want to post my drawing, but I don't know what tags to use. Maybe just gallery. Sorry to make you do work, but can you like check and see if anything has been used in like gallery as a tag? Because if not, we'll just make that our tag. Because for the long time viewers, you guys know this, but I did try to make like hashtags like a long time ago, and then they ended up being like used, but they didn't show up on mine like when I searched for them. So I think like maybe it was a region thing, like, oh, they didn't show up because you're like on the other side of the world. But like I would search the tags and I'd be like, okay, nothing on here, what's fine to use, and then I would use them. And then I had somebody, which also, thank you again, I don't know if you're watching, message me and was like, hey, this tag is being used by like another streamer, and also like they post like not safe for work stuff. So I was like, okay, like let's just nix that. And then I was just like, I'm just too tired to try this again. But yeah, thank you for that. So yeah, if it's not being used, we'll just like make that the tag. There's one tweet and it's just a misspelling of gallery. It's by an ad bot, I think. All right, we'll make it that. Thank you, Aru. And then it was also just, I sort of just felt like, oh, I'm not like, big enough to even need hashtags. So like, we'll get there when we get there. But yeah, thank you. And sorry to ask you to do that, to check for me. But I think it's probably better if I had, at least one other person check, because that, that happened where, and I like, it wasn't just me. Like I asked Jim and I asked some other friends that I have here, like, hey, can you check? And they didn't see anything. But then when I asked people in like the States to check, they're like, yeah, stuff shows up. So I was probably just like a region thing, or I don't know, like maybe like English tweets were showing up, but not like Japanese. I don't really get it, but that's what happened. But yeah, we got there. Thank you. like 3. Oh, sorry. Look. What? Clear in my region. What? Xanarkand? What else? I should wait. I'm trying to remember what other food I ate. We did, like, I think hit all the good, Japanese classics. First night was katsu, and then we had like ramen. We had a lot of ramen. Soba, udon, tempura, yakiyu. Sushi, really good sushi. That was like the wildest we went on sushi too, because we usually don't go that like crazy on sushi, but we're doing like conveyor belt. Like we kept saying we're on vacation, all vacation. So that we're just like, don't even look at the plate color, just get it. Like, so if you, I don't know, I know like there are conveyor belt sushi places like in the States and stuff, but if you don't, if you're not like familiar with that system, the sushi kind of comes around on the conveyor belt, and you can just grab it and take whichever you want, and then the price is determined by the plate, like the color of the plate that it's on. So like we were just not looking at the place and just taking what we wanted. Like, that looks good, let's grab that. And yeah, it was like really good. It was like really nice. If you're gonna gain weight and lose money, it might as well be from sushi. Yeah, it was just really good sushi. But yeah, I ate so well on that trip. I probably gained like a decent amount. Well, I don't know. I walked a whole lot. Did you manage to get a pic of the plates? Oh, God, I have to go. I didn't. I'll have to look. I have to see if somebody else took a picture of it, because it was piled pretty high. Oh, Aru, I saw the post. Thank you. It's really, really cute. I'm saving this one. Putting it somewhere. I don't think I would survive the sushi conveyor belts. It is really tempting. I don't think the sushi conveyor belts can survive me. My thing is that, like, I'll get something and I'll be like, wow, that was really tasty, or like, oh, this, like the salmon or like the maguro is really good today, and I just keep taking plates of the same thing. So it's like, I didn't need to come to conveyor belt sushi. I could have just went to like any sort of sushi, because I just keep getting the same plates. We all played the Lickitung Sushi minigame in Pokemon Stadium, right? That's basically what it's like. That would be fun. I would like your tweet, but my Twitter handles my literal full name and shop. Yeah, protect yourself, kid. I wrote all my. We didn't like eat any of like the deer food, but we did really think about like, I wonder if it's tasty. We'd had like a full discussion about whether or not, like we thought, because like we the deer ate them so fast, and we didn't have any like even a crumb left to be like, one of you try it. But so we were just kind of like smelling our hands and being like, what do we think this is? Because honestly, they don't smell like bad. They don't smell like pet food. They smell like kind of nice in a way, but like, I don't know, in the same way that like a rice cracker smells kind of nice. But we had like a full discussion about whether or not like we thought if like the cracker was salty or if it was sweet, or like, what do you think it tastes like? I've seen a clip of the Gintama bit where there's just like guys on the conveyor belt. Like, Gintama gets the like I think that is why I got so accustomed to living here so quickly, because I watched so much Gintama, and a lot of it is just kind of about living in Japan and like lights. It is the like Japanese sitcom. I think it's like the closest thing they have to sitcom, and it really is just like that. Or like, I think I've told you about there's an entire like episode about the black hole under the kotatsu and how if you get under a kotatsu you cannot leave, and it's very much like that. I've managed to make a sushi restaurant run out of plates. Well, it's because like they can't really clear off the plates that are used until like you check out and you count them, depending on the kind of place. So unless you're like at a Kura sushi place where you kind of drop them in the slot, but right, like you can just run out of plates. The deer at the park don't mob the cracker stand because the worker has a broom to hit deer and like shoo them away if they try anything. Well, they'll mob the people. Let's see. I had notes on all the things I ate. Oh, we had omurice one day for like lunch, and I'm not like great with eggs, especially if they're like really runny in the way that omurice is. So I just added a bunch. I added a bunch of extras to Jim's order, and I was like, "Can I just eat these off your plate?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's fine." But then we ended up having like a 5,000 yen order of omurice because I added like an entire extra Hamburg steak and like sausage and other like extra rice and all these things to his order. So I made my husband order a 5,000 yen omurice, and I don't know if we have a picture of it, but it really was like an insane plate because first of all it comes on a pretty big plate because it's rice and like kind of not like curry but like the sauce, like the demi-glace sauce on it, and like the egg, the omelet on top of it. So it's already a big plate, but then they had to like these poor workers had to like get this insane order and stuff like 2 Hamburg steaks on it and like 2 sausages and like a katsu cutlet on the side, and then they had to like hand it to us, which is like it came on the elevator thing because we were sitting on the second floor, so I had to like put it on the elevator that takes it up to the second floor. Yeah, we did the excellent challenge. You've chosen excellent. And here in the States, it'd be like a regular omurice. I think I've saved like the receipt for like it's like a huge long order. Hey, thank you. Oh God, a sub. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Helping to pay for the omelet. Give it to Jim. Give him the omelet sub. The cook was like, that man can eat. It was a we're on vacation moment. It was really good though. It was. So Jim usually makes Hamburg and we have Hamburg. But it was a really good Hamburg, honestly. It was, and then I'm not really good with like egg, but I was able to eat quite a bit of the like omurice, and I was fine. Like I didn't really like feel like ew or anything. I didn't get any like ick. But it was really good. It was in Akihabara. But it was the excellent challenge. Almost. It was almost. Just being almost. I don't know how to say it anymore. The excellent challenge. That's like a legendary episode of Regular Show. It's the kind of hat that truckers would wear. It says, I'm excellent. It was tasty, though. Sometimes you just want a big Hamburg steak thing of meat just covered in sauce. Real good. Yeah, and that was a nice opportunity to do things in Akihabara that we haven't really done before. So like we've actually never been into Super Potato. My brother really likes video games, so we're like, and like retro games, so we're like, oh, we should take you to Super Potato, and that was really cool. And then we went over to Kanda Shrine, which I actually haven't. I think I've like visited at night, but I haven't gone to see it when it's like operating, I guess. And that was really cool. That was really fun. Really nice shrine. We took the Shinkansen. We got Eki train bentos. Operating. So hamburger steak is just like a Salisbury steak, right? A dolled up hamburger. Yes, exactly. It's just big ol' hamburger patty, side of, like Salisbury steak. That kind of like moist, kind of Salisbury steakness to it. But I think it's quite nice because sometimes you really just want to eat a whole bunch of meat, and depending on the sauce, you get like a demi-glace kind of sauce is usually the thing on top of it. It can be really nice. It's really satisfying. I've had ones that kind of taste more like, I don't know, like I would describe it as like the IKEA Swedish meatball, where like there's a bit of like that like nice little flavor to it. So it's just like a nice, it's a good thing to have if you want something like a little heartier, but not too hearty. It's like nice in that like middle zone of like, I really need to eat, I want to eat a lot, but I don't want to have like, I don't need beef stew right now. Yeah, it's got that, it's like kind of a moist, like patty, but it's got a bit more of like some kind of flavor to it. Would you ever take your parents to a maid cafe? I would never take my mom to one, but maybe I would take my dad to one for like the experience. And I've been to one and it was like okay, but I've known people that have worked in them, and like, you know, they say it's fun, but they worked at like the really nice ones. Or like they were kind of like, I don't know, like veterans or something, but yeah, it could be fun. Kanda Shrine, I remember I stumbled across there in the middle of the night and did a quick prayer, even got an omamori that's hanging in my room right now. Ooh. Yeah, we helped my dad and my brother get a bunch of like omamori and like lucky things, and then I have a couple now too. Which I've always like had a couple, but I got new ones. Our first day in Osaka, we got, I did not eat as much takoyaki. I had like one takoyaki because I split it with my fam, and like I did not get enough takoyaki because I love takoyaki, and I'm like, Osaka, I'm gonna eat so much takoyaki, and we're just like so busy, and then like we ate really well too, like other things, so I'm just like, I'm not hungry right now. But we already like want to go back because there's stuff that we haven't seen, we want to explore, and then we haven't been to Universal Studios yet. So I definitely want to do another Osaka trip. But I want my takoyaki. Sweet. Sadistic. Surprise. Snake eater. But our first night for dinner, we had okonomiyaki, and it was like the best okonomiyaki I've had. And like we were also really hungry, but it was like really good. And I know they do it like a little differently in Kansai, but our place had like spicy, like little pepper flakes that you could put on top of it, which like really changes the game. Because like I like me and okonomiyaki, but like having it be spicy is like, that this is different. This is different food now. It was really good. Really, really good. Yeah. I also just went to a place that had like really good burgers. Oh, what did we have? What did we? I have to go through the. Oh, there's levels to this. I remember we did an Osaka Castle day. I can't remember what I ate. I'm just going through all like my photos and like my notes and stuff in my journal. Yeah, takoyaki is really, I really like it. It's really good. Besides pancake ball. Oh, but the takoyaki that we did get and that I did eat was like really, really tasty. And it was a surprisingly like huge piece of octopus in mine. That was so good. We did. Oh, might have been that day that we did like a bunch of soba and tempura and stuff. That was nice. We did Osaka Castle, which was really cool. My second time going, and Osaka Castle is just beautiful. It's like this is a beautiful, beautiful building. And the park around it is really nice. And luckily that was like a really nice day too. Yeah, unfortunately it did not open up to reveal a second golden Osaka Castle inside of it with like tigers to fist fight. Unfortunately. Yakisoba is my addiction. It's so easy to make. I do enjoy me a yakisoba. I think yakisoba to me has now become like a festival food. It's best when it's like just right off the grill and they just hand it to you and it's like way too hot to eat and you gotta wait a minute or two, but you can't really wait. So you're like, surely it must be cool by now, and then you eat like one noodle and you're really, really wrong. But we ordered a okonomiyaki that had yakisoba in it, which I know is a whole thing. I forget what they're called. Modon? Yeah, modon yaki or something. Which feels and it's a whole thing, but it feels really sinful to have like the whole like batter and all the stuff that's like all the stuff in the okonomiyaki, and then they put the yakisoba in the middle of it, and then you can see like the noodles just come out of it, and you're like, yes, it's like feels so simple, but man, is it tasty! It is so tasty, and so like I think I like me a yakisoba, but now I have to eat I have my preferred ways of eating yakisoba, and that is inside a giant pancake-like thing. As we did the Osaka Aquarium, which that was again my second time going, but it was also a really rainy day, and it was really, really nice. It's a really cool aquarium. It's like really cool stuff. It's also, the building itself is made really cool. But to prevent crowding, because it was really busy that day, now that I think about it, we had like a time ticket. So we got our tickets and they're like, okay, come back in like an hour. And it's, it's right next to like this big kind of shopping and entertainment complex. So we did some shopping and like we got some food, and then we also like went to a little like petting zoo type thing and just pet a bunch of like guinea pigs and like kitties, or like cat cafe type thing. So maybe I'll show you guys some pictures of that because they were really cute. But it was a really fun trip. I got to spend a lot of time with my fam, and I know a lot of it is like about what I ate, but A, you guys asked, and then B, like, it was really good food. Anything else? We did do a lot of like shopping, and I did show my fam like game centers and crane games and gachapon machines, and we went to like Pokemon centers and like a video game stores and stuff. So it was like a mix of a lot of things. Really fun. Now I have so much stuff. And at least like it's still been kind of rainy here, which is kind of weird because it's usually not this rainy, and we're not in rainy season or anything. But I would have been really mad if you know, as soon as my trip was over, the weather was really nice. But it's been raining a bit here and there too, so which is nice because I can just relax and just watch and listen to the rain while I play video games at home. But also, I'm like, I really need to do laundry. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. Like, kind of half of it was kind of the place I know and showing people around, and I don't know, it was also kind of tough because I was like, I don't know if they'll like this, or you know, there's times where we would go somewhere like a popular, you know, touristy kind of destination or like a sightseeing spot in Tokyo, and I'd be like, oh, I wonder if they'll like this, and then it's like, it's too crowded, there's too many people, and then we would just all collectively be like, yeah, let's not, and which was fine. But it's like, oh, I could have just not stressed about this and we could have just done really chill things. But it's all good. And then, yeah, I haven't been able to explore Osaka a lot, so that was a nice chance for me. And it seems like they already want to come back. That's fun. And then we might, on another trip, go like further west or further south. Which will be exciting because I haven't really gone. I've been to many places in Japan and many prefectures, but I haven't been very west or very south yet. And I want to redo. I've spent like a weekend in Hokkaido and like Sapporo, but that's not enough, and I definitely want to do it again. Also, the food is really good there. I feel like not to be like everywhere I go is just food, but I just get really excited about eating good food. Like when I think about places I've been, I'm like, yeah, Sapporo was really good. The miso ramen was crazy delicious. Like, yeah, Sapporo was cool. The Genghis Khan was really good. Good food is like half of any vacation, true. Like, did you have a good vacation if you didn't eat well? No. Even if you don't do anything else in your vacation, if you ate well, you had a good vacation. So I got a bunch of like Trader Joe's snacks as like gifts. Not even just from my family, but like some friends who've been visiting. And like they're really tasty, but they're also just so freaking sinful. I have like several boxes now of these JoJo's, and it's just like it's an Oreo like covered in peanut butter and chocolate, but like man, is it tasty. Hang on. I feel like the deer crackers would be like 10 times more sinful though, because you're literally buying You know, it's 200 yen, but you're buying snacks meant for like these divine messenger deer that are also protected in the area, and you take their food and you just eat it. It's not even meant for humans and you're eating it. Like, I feel like that's worse. That's sinful. In the moment it feels so good, but then like 2 hours pass and I'm like, I shouldn't have eaten that. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we have like bags and bags of stuff. I'm really excited to go. Well, 'cause some of it's like just cooking stuff and like curry packets and like sauces and stuff that are like kind of hard to find here, like Southeast Asian cooking stuff. And like like hot sauces and chilies and stuff like that, which we are super excited to we're both like spice people. And then just like clothes, and just kind of regular, you know, parent care package kind of stuff, but also a lot of like snacks. Because we both like work from home, and it's like, yeah, sometimes we just, you know, like don't forget to, or like don't have the time to like make a big lunch, so we just snack a lot during the day. And so my dad heard this and took like and was like, okay, here's like bags and bags of like flavored, you know, like we have like a collection of like, what is it, all these nuts and like cashews and peanuts and pistachios and stuff on like Trader Joe's that are all like flavored. Like I'm really excited for this like Thai lime and chili like cashews thing. I'm like, yes. So right now midstream had to resub. Thank you for resubbing. Thanks for the Bezos money. I forgot you're having your Amazon Prime sub. Me, how many points? Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Okay, cool. But yeah, I want to do some other like stream upgrade things, and then you gotta make like the emote at some point. Switch it out with something. The one that's like Jim draws it like 1,000 times better than I can. This one. That looks better than that. You should just make my emote for me. Could you just do it? Just make the emote for me. Yeah. That one. Where I just go, guh. A Gimote. Original. Oh, Spinosaurus, you've been here before. It was a while ago. I haven't streamed in like a while because I was on vacation. Jiminant. Hello, hey. How's it going? Oh, welcome back. Thank you. Good to be back. Sorry, I'm like mid chewing. But yeah, stream upgrades and stuff. I know I was saying that I was like, I'm so motivated to draw things, and I have not drawn anything this stream, but it is also like stuff I need to do kind of off stream, and I also just really wanted to chat today, so. But I did kind of make my schedule really quickly last night, so I don't know if I'll be changing things around or what. We'll see. It motivated me. That's good. That something good came out of it. Ooh, congrats on getting your character. Sorry. Got a notification on my phone. Congrats on getting your character. Cute and deadly is the best combo. I do like... I know I've told you guys before, but I'm like, I really like when the character is like small and cute and she has big hammer. We should just do something. But yeah, I'll go through photos and see what I can show you guys. Tinkaton is good. I agree. Yeah. Tinkaton is good. It's very cute too. I'm thinking. I think the first time I I was like, this is good. Is it Tales of Symphonia? Like Persea? Does she have like a big axe or something? And I was like, wow, that's cool. Since then, I'm like, this. No, this is the character type. Oh, well, her axe isn't that big, but I know she's, like, really strong. Right? Remember? She has kind of a big axe, because she's very small. But... yes. When the small is the strong. Does May from Strive count? She counts. Big anchor. We talking about small girls with big axes, Persea from Tales of Symphonia? That's exactly what we're talking. I went like, yeah. The first time I noticed, like, I really like that kind of character, like, type, like, that show was like, small girl, big axe, was like, Persea from Tales of Symphonia. Australian bunny girl. That sounds good. And, things like Gintama having Kagura being, like, the small girl being, like, the powerhouse of the team. That's always good. It's been crazy. I went on break, and then as soon as I went on break, they're like, trailer for for Sorachi's like debut manga being animated. Also, Sorachi's doing a new manga, and I'm like, you waited until I had I was like away from my computer to announce this. Yeah, Tinkaton's great. Like, yeah, Tinkaton reminds me of Persea, but also she's just a funny little Pokemon. Because it's also fun to just have, like, that character, like, be an absolute menace, too. Just, like, whacking birds out of the sky. Tinkaton is a sassy little bee. Persea is sass vacuum. Symphonia had great characters. So taught me how to pronounce Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. Something like that. It didn't teach me that well, but it taught me how to pronounce it. Saya and Regal were my favorites. That's because you're a man of taste, sir. I mean, again, like, I think, like, all the characters are pretty good. Kratos is great. I liked Rain. What are you talking about? Crispin Freeman? I think I'm actually, like, not actually, like, rusty from drawing. I think I'm, like, afraid that I am, so I'm just, like, being overly cautious when I'm trying to sketch anything. Whereas, like, I think if I wasn't streaming, I'd be fine with drawing right now. I'm not blaming you guys or anything. I'm just saying, like, it being watched is different than when you're just, like, not doing anything. I'm actually not very, like, well-versed in Tales. Like, I think Symphonia is the only one I've really gone through, which I should change that. I should really fix that. But I don't know, I haven't had, like, a really strong drive to play one. As in, like, I wanted to. And I'm like, I should play another Tales game at some point, but never been one where it's like, this one, I've got to play this one. But perhaps someday. Now that I stream, I have so many excuses to just do it. Someone who might be interested in playing Tales games? Menacing. Still hiding, but a collective ooh from me in a Tales direction. This is me being like, mentions a game, and then they're like, oh, you should play it. And I'm like, uh-oh. It's just like that one meme of like me in the middle and then all the plates and like spoons and stuff and like forks are being held out to me. I'm like, I gotta choose one. Chat has no choice to activate one game. I was gonna say that I was pushing real hard for Jones to start my favorite Tales game during March, and then Jones reappears. Which one? I have to catch up on. And I think it's like also one of those things where everyone's kind of has their favorite, or it's like, I don't know, maybe like the Final Fantasy thing where it's like the first one you play is probably going to be your favorite, and if it's not the first one, it's the second one. Tales of Vesperia is IMO the best Tales of game. I know of the characters. I don't really know anything about the plot, but I know the characters. I think that one's the Yuri Lowell one, right? The purple one. Purple man. Got roped into Warframe. Yeah, so like I was gonna say the most of what I remember about like playing Symphonia is just Tiger Blade. Just saying Tiger Blade over and over again. I roped into Warframe, but was definitely listening to Tales with elevated interest. There's like a Warframe cafe and like shop here. And I didn't know that until I walked past it, and I was like, the Warframe, what? Damn it, Fat. Or Warhammer or something. I don't remember where it was, but I remember passing by it, and I'm like, when did this happen? Warframe will do that to you. Man, I don't know anything about... I don't want to even finish that sentence because I'm like, I know if I say I don't know anything about... People are going to start sharing their lore stories with me and being like, hey, I think you would really like this faction of like the people who worship the pain god in deep space, and also they're like space accountants actually. But like they have one mega space accountant who like sacrificed his body to the god of pain, and now he just like he became a super calculator who can do accounting really fast. But I don't know, I'm like I leave for 30 seconds and I come back to this sentence. I'm simple. I like the Space Marine stuff because I think, and like all the orc stuff because I like silly stuff, and like it's very silly. They're like technology and like magic systems are just them kind of throwing objects together and being like, I believe this is a gun, and then it becomes a gun or something. I think that's like the gist of what I know. But I'm here for that. I love that. Or like I know there's one like character who like he's essentially like his mount is like a giant like a meteor or something. I know like some. I've been told many stories and I don't really retain a lot of the information, but I'm like, that's so funny, I love it. But I wonder what it's like. It's red, so it goes faster. See, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Like, why wouldn't it go faster? It's red. Red's the fast color. Duh. Jim and I have wanted to play the Space Marine 2 for a while, though. But I don't know anything about it. He's at least, like, played a couple games of, like, 40K on Tabletop Simulator, and, like, think, knows more friends that are into like Warframe and Warhammer and etc. etc. But I'm just like, I know about the rat game, and I know about the one that's not the rat game, but it's just like dark fighting, Dark Tide, dark game. Two go pedals. Here, orc weapons fall apart if anyone else tries to use them because they shouldn't work. I like a lot of like rule of cool stuff. So stuff I've heard about the Space Marines, and just like, and this faction is wolves. They're just wolves, and they're guys with wolves. I'm like, yeah. Much more into Warhammer Fantasy than 40k, so Vermintide is my jam. Well, I enjoyed playing Vermintide more than I enjoyed Dark Tide. Well, I don't know. Because I feel maybe it's just because how it plays. Like, Vermintide feels more like a beat 'em up. Where Dark Tide was just like, I can't even see anything. What's going on? But I don't know, the vibes of both are kind of fun. I like when the tide is too dark. Well, I like the I don't know, I guess I like this the stuff that was in Dark Tide was like really dark. I was like, ew, gross. There's a 10,000-year-old space marine kept alive artificially. The space wolves use him to tell the story of their origin, but keep him in stasis in between. Every time he wakes up, the chapter gets more wolfy, and he hates it. Kanaka's baiting me real hard when I can't properly chat with orcs now, too. Love my green fellows. Love my green fellows in fantasy or 40k. It was kind of the thing that, like, my friend kind of used to convince me to just, like, play... Well, we played Vermintide first. It was, like, the thing he, like, used to, like, bait me into playing. All the, like, the 40k, like, multiplayer games with him. It was just like, you would like these guys, they're really funny. Also, they're, like, not really in this, but, like, let me just tell you about them, because it's really funny. And I'm like, okay. That's cute. They're not really in this. It's just me being sad every new 40k game. No fun, no green buddies. That's what I'm saying. If they made it like it was, I want the silly stuff. But I don't know, Space Marine 2 still looks really fun. But again, I don't know. Or I get told a lot of lore bits and kind of story things, and I'm like, oh, this is so much. I can't retain this information. Oops. I just remember the bits I like, basically. Are there any like cool like animals? Like, is there a story about like a really good dog or something? The horses. AI is banned, but the tanks have machine spirits that allow the tanks to drive themselves and have personalities totally different. The horses eat meat. I know there are like dinosaurs, right? I asked you guys last time. I was like, are there dinosaurs? Yes, there are dinosaurs. Hello, hello. I'm doing good. I just came back from break. I had a short little vacation. I went around. My family visited, so we showed them places in Tokyo, and we went to the Kansai area, so like Osaka, for a couple days, and we did a day in Nara, which was really fun. I had a good time. I ate really, really well. But yeah, I'm back now. And now, as I predicted, the guys are telling me about 40k. I am Googling the Cold One cavalry. Just saying, if you want to look at a chariot pulled by raptors, check the Discord. Yo, that's pretty sick. Also, looks like a fun mini to paint. Or like it would be a fun mini. It'd be really difficult, but come on, look at it. It's so cool. I'm like reading the Warhammer wiki, like article about them. No, some of them are kind of like the little, like the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Some of them are kind of cute. I like their armor. They're really cute. I'm a dwarf kind of guy myself, and Warhammer dwarf skeletons still have their beards. That is pretty sick. Dwarves are kind of like always cool though. Do you like me a Deep Rock Galactic? Deep Space Galactic? I forgot what titles. They don't say them out loud ever. Never remember what they're called. But right, like dwarves are always just kind of cool. Elves kind of like hit or miss, but dwarves are always usually kind of cool. Pretty and Transformers are kind of like the guy version for Barbies. Not so to say that women can't enjoy them, but it's mostly guys in the fan. I don't know. I don't know a lot of women that really like Transformers. I know some women that are into like 40K, but it's a lot of it is like miniature painting. And like diorama and like dioramas that are playable. I definitely know a lot of women who love Optimus Prime, that's for sure. Who doesn't love Optimus Prime? What a voice, man, what a voice. I subscribe to the theory that dwarves as a race, as a concept, are so stubborn that they refuse to change even across narrative settings. I buy that. What isn't that? Isn't that part of the fun? In any time and space, people need stuff made and people need resources. Why change? But right, Warhammer has so many parts. People can live on one part and like never touch the other. Like for me, before I only knew about like the game, like the tabletop kind of game and miniatures and stuff. So when my friend was like, "Hey, you should try out like Vermintide with me," and I'm like, "What is that?" I'm like, I thought this was like a miniature like TTRPG, and he's like, "Well, sort of, like kind of." And so I asked him like, "Oh, do you do any of it, like the tabletop RPG? And like, have you ever like painted a miniature?" And he's like, "Never in my life." And I'm like, "Oh, what is this?" And then I learned. Think of Warhammer like D&D or a fantasy. It's a scenario that has many sides. Wait. I always thought that Warhammer and Warframe were connected, but they're not, right? They aren't, right? I thought that they were like kind of I thought that they were like two things made by like the same people. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And like a war something. I thought it was I thought one was like, you know, the TTRPG and like one was like the novel. Sort of, I thought they were oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was like, you brought up Warframe and I started talking about Warhammer like it was the same thing. I'm so sorry. Oh, I like really thought it was like kind of this like I'm so sorry. Hello. yeah. I was trying to think of like an analogy to be like, okay, this is kind of what I was thinking, and I guess like Hoyoverse is kind of something like that, where I was like, I just thought they kind of came from the same studio, or like they're like not connected, but like, you know, like not same universe, but like loosely sort of connected, like they're sort of like associated with each other, but like I guess not. Like I'm just dumb. I'm just a dummy. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Ocean Impact. There, we're talking about Warhammer because we were talking about Warframe, and I'm like, yeah, so Warhammer, like they were the same god dang thing. Warframe takes a lot from 40k to be fair. Okay, I mean, like I honestly just thought they were like kind of like they sprouted from like the same source. I'm so sorry. I just like paused and I was like, wait, you were talking about Warframe, but those are the same things, right? Oh my god. I feel like I've done something really sinful, like just bad. I shouldn't have said that. Warframer. War never changes. I kind of just assumed because they had war and noun. Well, like, I guess that's kind of like why in that like Warhammer and Warhammer 40k and like Warhammer like 30k, those are all like different things, right? I might be really wrong on that too. When we're talking about similarities, Warcraft as a series comes from the fact that Blizzard didn't get the Warhammer licensing, but put the game out anyway. Oh yeah. Well, wasn't StarCraft supposed to be like a Warhammer game? And then yeah, like they didn't have the license anymore, and then they were just like StarCraft. Oh. Ah. Because I was like, the Terrans are basically just space marines, and these alien guys are just like these alien guys. Okay, but does 40K have... we ripped off both franchises. Does 40K have like butt rock songs that are like tearing up the night? Because that's the important question. Is there a Warhammer butt rock? Please say yes. Please say yes. You know there is. Whoa, another raid. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hi, raiders. How you doing? Hey, guys. Thanks for the raid. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm Allie. I am a panda being who likes drawing and video games and all that good stuff. I just came back from a vacation, so it's supposed to be an art stream, but I haven't really been drawing a lot. I've just been chatting with guys with chat today, so it's a lot chiller today. But I have other art streams planned this week if you are interested in drawing and watching me draw and stuff. So yeah, but thank you. Thanks for raiding. Sorry, I'm like just stumbling over my words now. Thank you for raiding. I hope you guys are doing well. How was your stream? What did you guys do? Yeah, basically a yap stream. Right now we're yapping about Warhammer. But yeah, I had a little vacation around like Tokyo and Osaka, so I've been regaling chat with some tales, mostly about food, mostly about the things I've been eating around Japan. But yeah, good. I finished a drawing on stream. I never do that. LOL. I feel you. I think I've finished like one drawing on stream once. But that's just how it is, right? And then like when you're drawing on stream, you never really feel like you're finished. Or you're like, well, I can probably add some more effects or add something a little extra at the end. Or like when I'm off stream, I'll do a little editing. And then it just never happens. Yeah, no, me too. I just draw the sketch and then I just yap. But like, you know, it's nice to do the sketch on stream because you can be kind of focused, and then you can kind of get like, you know, chat can kind of be like, oh, what if you did this? What if you did that? Yeah, but then it's like, I just like the chat. I could add this, and then you start doing the thing where you like add the color like screen or soft light layer, and you put it down to like 15% opacity, and you're like, I think this worked. Then you turn it off and you can kind of like barely notice, but you're like, no, we should keep it on. Right? But glad to hear that you finished the drawing, and I hope it went well. Thank you for the follow. I love chocobos so much. Like, you can't say no to that. Chocobos are really cute. Genius design to have like bird dinosaur that you can ride. Honestly. Thank you. But yeah, just having been away from just like my computer and my tablet and everything for a bit, like, do I remember how to draw? Probably. and then kind of proving to myself that I don't. Yeah. I think that all the time when I don't draw for a while, right? Like, there's been times where, you know, if I haven't drawn for a bit, you know, if I'm busy or I'm away, I'm on vacation or something, and I come back, I will, like, open up my older drawings and, like, look at my own art and be like referencing my own art to remember my art style and, like, how do I draw? How do I draw? Oh, thanks for the follow. Did I forget how to draw hands? Thank you, Hideka, for the dwarf butt rock. Right? Like, if I haven't drawn for a while, I'll, like, forget. Or at least it'll feel like I forgot what my own art style looks like. Or, oh, do I remember how I draw eyes? Do I remember how to draw faces? Because, like, hands are always just going to be difficult to draw, but then, you know, there's been times where I've like, designed a character, or done a new outfit, or drawn a character in my style, and I have to draw it again and be like, do I remember how I draw my, like, what my own character looks like, or how I draw my own character? Yeah, it's weird. I'm glad you understand what I'm talking about. I'm trying to think if there's, like, some kind of, like, analogy I can give to people who in chat that, like, don't really draw. But it really is just like you do something all the time and you never really, like, mind it. Like, you don't really, not like you don't pay attention, but, like, you know how to do it, and then you're away from it from a bit and you come back and you're like, do I actually know how to do this? Like, once you, like, kind of how you have to think about the steps to do something, and the minute you think about the actual steps, you forget everything. It's like cooking and you forget how to crack an egg. Or, like, it's not like you've forgotten how to crack an egg, but you, like, tap, you know, you tap the egg against the table or the bowl or whatever you're using to crack it, and it doesn't crack, and you're just like, oh my god. You're like, it didn't work. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. When Allie gets into Yu-Gi-Oh, you can count on me. I tend to collect cards for, like, art, but I've never really been into Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, like, I watched the show and stuff, but I never played the game. But from what I know about playing the game, it's like, it's really something. I know about the people who take, like, their first turn is like 20 minutes. I think there's, like, a clip of someone who, like, their opponent is doing their first turn, and they go and, like, take a shower and, like, cook dinner or something, and then they come back before their opponent is done doing their turn. But right, I mean, like, that's where I'm at right now with drawing, where I definitely feel like I forgot, like, my hand just doesn't remember how to draw, and I have to make it remember, but I also don't want to draw bad on stream because then you guys have to watch it. And I'm like, well, if I wasn't streaming this right now, I could just be, like, doodling something and making mistakes. I'm being fine with that, but, like, I'm streaming. You guys can't watch me do something bad. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh can be like. Bye-bye, thanks for coming in. And yeah, I know it's getting kind of late for you guys. It's getting kind of late. Not late for me, but it's like the afternoon. And I've been going for, like, almost 4 hours now, so I'll probably start wrapping up, well, soon, but not too soon. But I am planning on streams for the rest of the week. And tomorrow will probably be a lot more like chill and cozy. So I'll let you guys get some rest and like listen to me read something. You guys don't need to feel too bad. You guys were here for the first Allie stream back. You said hi and everything, so don't feel too bad. Don't feel like you need to stay up the whole time or anything. So when I lock in, I don't talk for. Oh man, I do that a lot, and I always try not to. But I know you guys, like people in chat, always say they don't mind. But I'm always like, oh man, I was just drawing and I was silent for like 5 minutes straight. But I do know that I've got quite a number of people who watch me while they're doing something else or playing a different game or also working. So they never mind, but I mind, you know? Like, I need to be entertaining for people. But sometimes it just ends up that way. I just like, you know, you lock in and you start drawing and you're focused. And it's good. And, you know, people enjoy that. I enjoy when I see someone like lock in when I'm watching a stream. It happens to me a lot when I'm playing games too. Like if I'm fighting a boss. When I was streaming Sekiro, there were just moments, and it's not even the first time I was playing Sekiro, but there were just moments where I would just not. I would do a run of the boss, and I would just not talk during the whole thing. You being good is entertaining. Well, I'm happy to hear you say that. And then, like, you know, I'll either die or I'll look see and I'm like, oh, sorry, guys. This is gorgeous. The talent never left. Thank you, Aru. But this is a messy sketch. But I have to. There's stuff I need to plan for that I want to plan for and do things on, and then maybe we'll do kind of more interesting art streams this week and the next, like animation stuff or like live 2D model stuff, like something a little more not necessarily interesting, but like different from just another illustration sort of stream thing. Yeah, I haven't done too much animation on stream, like doing animation on stream, because like it's really hard. And I think I mess up like a little too often, which is fine when it's just me and I can just kind of be like, okay. But when it's, I don't know, I guess stream and having like OBS running and all these other things running and then like, checking chat, I'm just like, oh, my folders, my frames, it's just so disorganized. But I definitely want to work on some animation soon. By soon, I mean like later tonight. I probably won't stream the start of it because setting up is annoying and like tedious, but right? Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand, right? Because like, I was talking about how like I don't really animate on stream. So what I'd like to do is kind of get to a spot in an in progress animation where it's just like something I can kind of do without needing to pay too much attention to, like not necessarily mind off, but you know, just dropping in colors or doing like lines and like editing and stuff that I can kind of do that on stream and not worry too much about like, oh my god, this looks awful. That's a lot of pressure. Animation is already hard, and then having people watch and just being like, oh no, that's not how arms work at all. That's not how motion works. Because part of it is that I want to use the stream as like motivation to be like, okay, well now people are watching me, I gotta like finish, I gotta do something good. But it's also really intimidating. There are too many lolcows and clip farmers on Twitch. We need more Allie streamers. The opposite. Too quiet, forgets to self-promo herself. Yeah, the occasional mic bonk ties it all together. Yeah, because I try to keep my mic a little like close to my face, of course, but because of that, I just did it just my pen, the top of my pen keeps like hitting the like bottom of my microphone, the frame part of it. Oh, the mic bunk happens quite a lot. Quite a dilemma. Either you stream but have to perform, or don't stream or get no work done. Well, there's been times, especially like lately, where I won't stream art. Like I'll just do art off stream and I'll be pretty productive. But I know I'm like dead silent during it, and that's all I do, and I do it for hours, and I'm just like, I forgot to eat. Or I mean, there'll be times when I'll do something and I'll be pretty productive, but I'll walk away from it and being like, maybe like this would have been good to stream because like I'm drawing something really funny, or I did something really interesting with the coloring, and they like, it would have been nice to show people that, or because I know people ask for like advice on drawing and coloring and all that stuff on my streams too, which I know I always say like I don't think I'm very qualified to give advice, but I like to help if I can, or just kind of like say like, well, here's what I do that might work for you, that sort of thing. So I'm like, oh, I should have done this on stream. And then if I do something where I'm like, I'll draw this on stream, then I'll get really distracted and I'll just talk with you guys, not do anything. At least it wasn't like last year when the mic jump scared us. I still feel really bad about that. I'm glad I got it figured out, and then it was like a loose USB port, which I still need to like fix actually. But I just don't want to open up my PC again. I'm scared. But it does need to be fixed. But right now, all the USBs are the nice safe ones in the back, and not the scary growling ones in the front. Any chip is good. I also feel like I'm the kind of person that gives some, like, depending on what it is, the advice the same way that the tutorial that's like, draw a circle, then draw the rest of the owl is, where I'm like, I don't really know what to tell you guys. Like with coloring, because I tend to do like like cell shading kind of coloring. I'm like, I don't really know what else to tell you or like instruct you guys on, except for just put the color in. Just like just take the color and then make a little block where the shading would go, and that's how you shade. Like, I'm just not helpful at all. You could record the art and then show it us on stream, and then talk to us what you do. Like, I could do that, or like kind of record the time lapses and stuff. But I feel like with time lapses too, sometimes I just change the whole drawing. Do I think it looks bad? Change it. Do I think it looks a little less bad? Good enough. Right? I love cell shading. Yeah. I've told this story quite a few times on my stream, but so I mostly do cell shading, and that was kind of born out of me being really lazy, because I don't really like to render and paint and like do all these kind of detailed like painting processes in like illustration. So I'm like, I will just do cell shading. But I've always just liked the way cell shading looks, and I grew up on 90s and late early 2000s like anime, and so like I've always just wanted to do that kind of like cell shading kind of stuff. But then I really stuck to it because I was like, I don't want to paint things, I don't want to render things. And that's always just not like my joke, sort of my joke, but sort of my advice of like, sometimes art style is just born out of how you choose to hide your mistakes and like the things you don't want to draw. Fill bucket, my love, right? It's just so much easier to do cell shading. And I think when it's done like well, if I color well, it looks really good. It stands out. Hopefully, I don't know. But yeah, like, haven't done one in a while, but just animation. I mean, my PNG tubers are kind of slightly animated. And I've done the animation on that, like the blinking and kind of the mouth moving, which are meant to be really simple, but and the GIFs down here on the bottom, down wherever my cursor is, the GIFs of my little like mascots. That's animation I've done. Really, really simple stuff, but yeah, got the bug. Gonna do some more. But yeah, hopefully I can set up my file to a place where I can do some animation on stream and not worry about it too much. Because it's always the thing of like, you do the animation and you're like, this is good, and then you click play to like preview it, and it's just a mess. Let me just and there. Check this too. Alright, just checking some stuff on other things because I have some messages. But yeah, we've been going on for quite a bit. Say like 4 hours ish, and I don't want to go on for too long if I don't have to. I think I'll wrap up here. I know I didn't really draw a lot today, but I got to chat with you guys a lot today, which was just the thing I wanted to do, and I got to catch up. And I mean, we'll have time to catch up more later this week because, like, I want to hear what you guys are up to. And yeah, I'll probably like post some more pictures on Discord and stuff. So thank you, and thank you for all the raids and new follows today. I like, what was that, like 3 or 4 raids today? Just crazy for the lack of drawing I did today on our stream. So like, I wish I was doing something cooler today on a stream that I got so many raids on. But really, thank you guys. That was a really nice welcome back. And it was nice to see you guys and chat and stuff. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm planning on streams all week. If I change my plans, then I'll let you guys know, because I did, like I said before, I did make my schedule like really quickly at night, and I was like, oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, hang on, we missed you. That's why. Oh, thank you. Can I make fan art of your character? It's so cute. Yes, of course. I'd be so happy if you made fan art of my character. Thank you so much. If you do and you like finish it and you post it before like I know or I see, you know, you can just leave a message on like chat or Twitter or a Discord or whatever is easiest for you. But yeah, I guess we have a new tag. But I'm always happy to see fan art of Allie, of my character, so that always makes me happy. But I appreciate you asking. That's very considerate. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I think on Twitter and or my VGen, which is not me just like doing a sneaky shill, but on my VGen, like the portfolio on VGen has a reference sheet of like my character, so if you need one, it's there. Yeah. Just this again, that's not like me promoting with us, that's me trying to help you. But what else? tomorrow, and then maybe this worked out really well because you guys have been telling me that you were like are busy with studying and like busy work weeks. So tomorrow I'll be playing a bit of a little visual novel called Sitsa Lullaby. I'll be seeing how that goes. We have been talking about doing like, the Alley audiobook hour of where I just kind of read a visual novel to you guys, or and you guys can use that as a sleep aid or or what have you. So I think it'll be fun. I'm excited to see what the story is about, but because of how like visual novel streaming goes, I can only stream like a bit of it or like a part of it. So like up to where the demo is, I think, is what the rules, the guidelines have stated. So I need to check on that. And if plans change, I'll let you guys know. We have some other art planned this week, as well as continuing New Vegas. I'm going to start the Honest Hearts DLC. And Friday, I think, was like a wild card because I'm like, oh, I'll either do some more art or I'll play like Pokopia or something. Something chill. Yeah, this week I definitely wanted to do a bunch of streams just to kind of like get back into it, but I also wanted it to be kind of chill. And then, as I was saying before, like we gotta like decide what the next games are, and who knows? Maybe I'll like just get really into an art project and be like, we're gonna just draw, guys. You're just gonna watch me draw, and we're just gonna talk. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and thanks for sticking around and chatting with me and welcoming me back. It was really nice to see you guys again after a nice break. I hope you guys had a good weekend and have a good rest of your weekend. Best of luck to you on the Monday morning. And yeah, I'll be here all week. Thank you again to all the people who gave me a follow today, the people who rated into my stream today, and we had a couple like gifted subs. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Yeah, take care, everyone. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Arigatou gozaimashita. Good night. Bye.